Dave, ich glaube, du hörst mich nicht.
Red noch mal bitte, ich höre dich ganz leise. Red mal. Teaser läuft, dauert noch 30 Sekunden.
Good morning, everyone. This is it, the 2025 Freeride World Tour Challenger by Orange from Obertauern. It's the final event of this year's Challenger Series, and this afternoon we will know who's going to go to the Freeride World Tour in 2026.
Absolutely. This is definitely the right day for us to, make good decisions, I guess, at least for the riders. And here they are on the Clemence Philippart. They're about to climb the mountain and they're getting ready to go down in 15 minutes.
Well, thank you very much, Elizabeth, for joining once again in this beautiful location in Obertauern in the famous Husky for this live stream. My name is Flo Orle and we happily host you and guide you through today's show and the beautiful Obertauern. Look at these mountains.
Absolutely, and this is the view that the riders are going to have coming in to the finish line today. Obertauern is just surrounded by beautiful peaks. It's an absolute pleasure to be here. Spring conditions are just, gorgeous here.
Yeah, one of Austria's prime ski and snowboard destinations. Between 1,600 and 2,300 meters, you find 26 lifts, more than 100 kilometers of slopes, and an amazing array of off-piste possibilities. Like, there is so much terrain here, it's unreal.
Short clip Obertauern.
And let's have a look at a couple of Obertauern specialties in our next clip.
Let's go.
So, da ist die Ulla. Wir sind heute im wunderschönen Obertauern für einen Festchecktag vom letzten Challenger von der Saison. Wir sind jetzt bei der Bergstation von der Spitzbahn. Hinter uns haben wir einen Seeker Spitz. Da kann man dann rüberstapfen und dann entlang vom Rücken mit einem Footback raufgehen, bis zum Kreuz hoch und dann hinten runterfahren und ein paar First Tracks abholen. Da im Hintergrund haben wir jetzt das Face vom letzten Jahr, wo wir einen sehr coolen und fairen Contest machen können haben, bei echt schwierigen Bedingungen. Oben ist mir letztes Jahr recht gut gegangen, habe zwei coole Hits gehabt. Unten leider dann ein Crash. Und heuer fahren wir dann am Kochspitzel und da fahren wir jetzt dann gemeinsam hin. Das ist unser Face für morgen für den letzten Challenger-Stop. Es ist richtig spannend, es geht noch um richtig viel. Bei den Snowboard-Mädels ist noch alles offen, bei den Snowboard-Men ist noch alles offen. Und auch bei den Skiherren sind 3 Plätze noch gar nicht vergeben. Bei den Skiwomen ist es tatsächlich so, dass die 2 Plätze schon fix sind, die was nächstes Jahr World Tour fahren dürfen. Da hinter mir dann schon alle Rider festchecken. Wir warten jetzt noch auf den Forerunner um 11. Der gibt uns noch ein bisschen Insight, wie der Schnee so drinnen ist. Und dann freue ich mich auf morgen.
That was Austria's hope in the women's ski category, Ulla Gio. She is not only a ski instructor but also a ski guide, and is for sure one of the contenders today of a victory which she has long deserved because she had a couple of great runs but also had a couple of amazing crashes this season.
Absolutely. And a big shout out to the sponsors of today, which Obertauern definitely is the main, and then Van Deer, Mons Royal, Scott and Orage, who have been following us all day.
And we are following the drone, this amazing view. So this is what it looks like for the riders. As we know in freeriding, it's a totally different thing. If you look at the venue from the top, it sometimes seems so easy to find your way to the best features and over those features. But as you're riding down, it's a totally different perspective. So you don't only have to be a great skier or snowboarder to be able to perform on a freeride competition. Visualization is a key factor in success.
Absolutely. And that was a really, really good view from the drone that we just saw there. And yeah, that really gave you an idea of how steep the Cot Pizet is. It's starting at 2,288 meters, which is going to let the riders come down 324 meters. So it's a pretty short face in the inflow.
Well, it's fairly short, but it's stacked with features, and that's all it takes. Look at all those potential takeoffs, for airs, for jump. I mean, even though it's short, the amount of lines is really, really big. We're now looking at the more mellow rider's left part of the face, with some shattered rocks. There's pretty more of a freestyle area, and you have this dominant triangle in the middle where you can really go extreme, and the whole look is right side is open for those who really want to go into big mountain ski.
Absolutely. So that's really what's interesting about the face. We can see the riders and the staff at the very top out there. And the riders have been studying the face yesterday for a long time. And most of them have decided to really elect the best quality of snow because the face is east and northeast facing. So it's definitely been seeing some sun. The sun's worked on it. It's had powder in the few 2 weeks, but is it going to be enough really?
Well, these are among the best riders in the world. Some of them have been competing on the Freeride World Tour already, and the organizers helped out a bit this morning by delaying the start by 15 minutes because some of the areas will definitely have spring conditions, and so Benjamin Kamel, head of competition, and Marcos Kokshodler, head of safety, they agreed to go for a 15-minute delayed start in order to make sure the conditions do have time to soften up for the riders.
Absolutely. Here we have our judging panel who is getting ready for the first rider. Siobhan Charles in the middle, Flo Gassner, Ludwig Bianca, and Dodo Conrad. And they've been following all of the Challenger series. It's really, really nice for them to kind of conclude the series right now and have our qualified rider go on the World Tour. That is very, very, very exciting times.
It is, as we all know, yesterday the world title race was decided at the Freeride World Championships finals at the Extreme Verbier, and Noémie Key for the snowboard girls, Victor De Le Rue for the fourth time in the snowman category, Marcus Gowen in the ski boys, and Justine Philippart, the ski girls, grabbed the world titles this year. Congratulations to all four of them, and who knows, the riders are going to qualify here this year. They might well be in the title race for the 2026 Freeride World Tour Champion.
Absolutely. We might have some champions. We definitely have some champions here competing today in Obertauern. And it's just very exciting. And this is the first ski men that are going to drop in, starting with Nemo Plagne, and then Max Zimmermann, Paul Danton, Hugo Truba, Paul de Portales. Man, this is already a lot of contenders for the win today.
And bib number 3 and 4, Hugo and Paul, they're pretty much battling out for one spot at the Freeride World Tour. So crunch time is on from bib number 3 onwards. This is going to be amazing. One guy who has a pretty stress-free run today is going to be Paul de Portales, bib number 5, because he's one of the two ski men who is already qualified for the Freeride World Tour for next year. So he can pretty much go for a victory and today, but he can be chilled out looking at the overalls.
Absolutely. Victor Halewoods as well has proved his right to get up on the World Tour Pro next season at the last comp.
And it's going to stay exciting all the way to the very end because bib number 19, Rudy Collet, he's also one of the high contenders for one of the last 2 remaining spots for next year's Freeride World Tour. So just make sure to stay tuned till the very last bib of the ski man.
Absolutely. Exciting times.
Absolutely exciting times. Absolutely.
All right, and are going to follow today the ladies with Zana Farrell opening the dance. Clemence, Eva, Ellie, Mona. Well, sure thing is we're going to have Lou Barin on the Freeride World Tour next season from this list, and just as well as Zoe Delzoppo. We also have Mona Falkner as a wild card coming in today. So in the women category time, this is definitely where there's less suspense, but everything is yet to define in the snowboard categories that are going to come out. And this is the snowboard men category with Asato Yoshida, who's gonna, start everything, followed by Vaughn, who's just came up at the last Challenger. And then, we're gonna have everybody. Ugo Sera's not gonna be competing today. Elliot Danzer definitely battling with Sacha Balicco and Cesar Barin for a little spot on the Freeride World Tour coming up. Beautiful. It is so nice to see how much commitment the riders have put in this season, because a lot of them have been working, but they've been training so hard as well, and have been dedicated the last 6 weeks in going all over Europe. They've started in France with La Rosière, and then made it to Silver to Montafon, all the way in Austria, came back to Nanda, Switzerland, made it back to Austria later in Kaprun, Kitzsteinhorn last week, and finally, just hanged basically to make it to our beautiful Obertauern. Check out those mountains. It is really, really amazing to be here.
Yeah, and also amazing is to see how this group of around 60 riders has turned into a big bunch of friends, traveling together, cheering for each other, checking lines together. It's, it's really like another Freeride World Tour, isn't it?
It is totally another Freeride World Tour. It's definitely, it's definitely a binding experience for them. So this is the European 60 riders. There's the same going on at the moment in the IFSA American continent, and so both families are just kind of binding, and then they're going to merge onto the Freeride World Tour. Or at least the 4 best ski men of Europe, the 4 best ski men of the Americas, 2 best ski women, 2 best snowboard men of each, and the 1 first snowboard woman. So it's going to be, absolutely crazy to see them just meet up there and kind of, use the experience that they have, which it's really different considering the difference in the quality of snow, the way they approach mountains on both continents, and the fact that we turned this experience into a worldwide experience is just going to bring so much to all of the riders.
Yeah, that is true. And internationally is the amount of different nations that we see competing is growing and growing. Yeah, like we have Japanese riders coming up strong. The Kiwis and Australians have had some big contenders in this past 1 or 2 years. It's really great to see that Freeride community grow.
Absolutely. We've got Nemo Plagne at the top. He's part of the Free Ski Academy. He's been, showing some really, really good skiing up to now. He's so stylish to follow up the mountain. I'm really stoked that he's going to, start the things off today.
And we can also see now why the start has been delayed for 50 minutes. It's quite windy up that ridge. We have a front coming in later this afternoon. That's also why the competition was moved forward to today, with officially only tomorrow being the first potential competition day. And this front sends some wind in, and this wind cools off the snow, so it delays the softening up of the snow into spring conditions, and that's why it was decided to wait another 50 minutes to have better snow conditions, even for bib number 1, Nemo Plagne.
Absolutely, and Nemo should be dropping in in 2 minutes. The Cluzark sign out there, which is like this big ski party meeting that all of those riders from Les Arcs and La Cluza are having, and that's coming up soon next month. So if you're around, go check out the French community out there.
Two true freeride hotspots of the French Alps, Les Arcs and La Cluza, have brought out legends like Jeb Mijo from La Cluza, who is working with the freeride club there, and of course the Free Ski Academy of Lag, which has not less than 10 athletes here spread out over the categories.
Absolutely.
Yeah, with Nemo Plagne being the first out of this category, dropping in first today.
Beautiful. Yeah, indeed. We do have Zoe Delzoppo, who's training in La Cluza, and all of those Les Arcs team. It just brings, so much energy to those riders. All right, it looks like Nemo, he is getting pumped.
He's getting ready. Well, we got 2 huge PDF lists from the Freeride World Tour, which shows all the scenarios. If this rider gets in this rank, what does it mean for those who are contenders for Freeride World Tour spots? We're not going to go into it in too much detail as of yet. We're just going to focus on today's runs. In this case, Nemo Plagne's.
Drop in! Okay, let's go. Last stop of the Challengers out here in Obertauern. Opened by Nemo Plagne. Nice, with the beautiful air. It looks like the snow is actually really nice on this side of the ridge.
Well, this is pretty much the only area of the mountain that is almost true north facing. So that's why a lot of riders, they want to go to this area. It has everything he needs for big mountain action. Whoa, spots for big backflips. As we've seen by Nemo Plagne, unfortunately not being able to hold on. The landing was maybe a bit hard expected. Looked for a moment like he was able to get back on his feet and keep on riding, but unfortunately one ski came off. He looks okay though.
Yeah, Nemo is all right. That was so unfortunate. This backflip was just massive, and indeed you can feel that the landing is still not so soft. And so as soon as he started sitting a little bit on his skis, then there was no way that he was going to be able to hold it. And we could think that his other ski was going to stay and he could come out of it, but not really. Check out that takeoff.
Such a difficult takeoff with his skis being sideways. Gets it together. Actually, it looked really perfect until the moment he landed. Looked like he could stick it. I think those snow conditions are going to play a big role, you know, in tragedy or glory today. You might have that landing in powder, the next one on a hard pack, the one after in a soft slushy pocket. So really hard to predict for the riders in the air what they can expect for their landings.
Absolutely. It looks, quite steep. Still over there in that zone.
And I do have a feeling we're going to see quite a bit of traffic in that zone, because the ski men are probably not going to ski too much on the Lucas right side, which is more of a freestyle paradise, and the Lucas left side looks really intimidating to many in terms of snow conditions and consequences as well.
Absolutely. I have a doubt about Nemo's leg because he's walking very slowly, and that doesn't really look like him. Hopefully he's
That is true.
all right.
He's such a strong guy, and typically being a freeride, being out there every day, he would just run up to his skis, and walking so slowly, he definitely looks bruised. But he is walking up, so let's hope that he's fine. It's just a bit plummeted from the impact and is without any major troubles.
Yes.
Obviously, the safety team in place as always. We have, as you can see, the guys in the red and black jackets. That's our mountain rescue, local mountain rescue from Obertauern. Thanks for being up here with us. Even the emergency doctor is on site, and we have ski route at various places in the mountain. So the goal is always, as Markus Coxholer, head of safety, says, if a skier, if a rider needs assistance should be with him in less than 60 seconds.
And this is a really nice goal. It's very, very important that all of this is in place, and that's really what lets us hold competitions really the way that we do.
Yeah, I mean, we have 2 or 3 closed areas on the mountain today, like areas that would be of too much consequence if you go in and lose control and go down to rocks or other potentially dangerous areas. But these guys are so good, like they are so responsible as well. I mean, they don't do stupid things really. They plan for hours and hours and days even this one particular run, and they take everything into consideration that is needed to do it safely.
They do, indeed. And yeah, we can think sometimes that those riders are totally crazy, that they just don't use their brain. But you know what? They use it more than anybody else. The speed that their neurons connect in order to like keep them safe and really put their weight in the right spot, use their body in the best way possible and the safest way possible, because really that's what we're designed to do.
That's true. But I remember watching 2 days ago the Extreme in Verbi. Like one moment I remember backflip from snowboard man winner.
Oh, Victor De Le Rue?
No, not overall winner. Oh, give me a second. I'll look it up. I just lost the name.
Yeah, it's insane. Indeed, but it must have been thought of. for a long while, because otherwise, yeah, there's no way a rider would really put himself in danger. There's definitely types of snow where you can get a bit more loose, and types of snow where you know there is no room for mistake. And yeah, that definitely makes a big difference.
Exactly. Cody Bramwell, of course. Sorry, Cody, for not remembering your name there for a second. He did a backflip yesterday right below the start gate in Breby and landed it perfectly, but in an area that was so littered with rocks and so high consequence. So there is a thin line between, you know, doing something stupid and doing something well planned and pulling it off in a great and safe manner.
Definitely. And here we have Nemo, who is discussing with the safety team what way would be the nice to actually come down. He's probably going to be looking forward to get the softest snow on his way out. And well, it's interesting because, I mean, when you're opening a session like this, every rider is kind of watching. We've got all of the categories. So the ski men are up top, but all of the other ones are here at the finish line and really watching the first riders coming down. And that's going to give them a really good idea of the quality of the snow. And it might even make them change their mind, because they usually have an option A, and sometimes they will want to adapt. And then that's when option B could show on.
Yeah, you can never be too sure of the actual conditions on D-Day, and also it's a tactical thing. If you come down with a higher bib and you need a certain result, and you know the riders that you're battling it out for a certain result have had troubles, and then obviously it is possible that you pull down on your risk level, that you go for a maybe not so challenging line to take home a lower score, but that one for sure. Well, poor Nemo Plagne definitely doesn't look like he's in top shape. What do you think, Elise?
Yeah, Nemo's definitely going to need a little rest out there. I hope he's going to find a nice way down that doesn't hurt too much. Man, it was a really, really nice sand, to be honest, to start the things off. And if Nemo had, could been able to actually do this, the judges would have been stoked. Everybody would have been. So, yeah, hopefully you get very better soon, buddy.
It was such a skilled move technically. Like the takeoff, his skis were like, you know, and he was in a total traverse, but he still managed to get his rotation very clean and looked nice till landing. Just couldn't really hold it together and ride it out. Absolutely.
And we've got next rider getting ready out there, and it is Max Zimmermann, who is 9th on the overall ranking right now. And he's been doing a 5th place in Montafon.
All right, we just hit the race radio, and the next rider will be dropping in 1 minute. That's 1 minute for bib number 2 from Germany, Max Zimmermann.
All right, Max is actually riding around in Austria. He mainly rides Ochfrigen, and he's been competing for 4 years now. Definitely has gained experience. He loves doing cork 3s, and it would be so much fun to have him come and play on this face. There is there's a few spots for tricks today on the Kochspitze. And it's definitely going to be on the rider's left, on the side where Nemo went. Kind of the 2 first drops that he hit. And then at the very bottom, there's a beautiful lip that can take you really, really far. So, yeah, hopefully we'll get some nice show over there.
Max is waving us. I like that, waving all the friends at home. His buddies in Innsbruck. Valle Reiner, last year, 2 years ago, Freeride World Tour champion, one of his main riding buddies. Here we go, Max. Show us what you got. Nice shifty copy pasting the top part of Nemo's line, but then going for some variation here, 42nd air.
All right, kind of popping over because he wanted to traverse, and he is definitely aiming for that double
and that's
feature
so much
over there.
exposure. Look at where he is. No mistakes allowed to be made by Max Zimmermann.
Straight
tripling out of this cooler. Beautiful.
Whoa, getting thrown in the air sideways and then just able to pop it back. Unfortunately, he has lost the speed that he probably wanted to hop over that beautiful lip. Wow. Well, that was a good send.
Very good send by Max Zimmermann. Well, a 5th place, his best one so far this year in Montafon. Definitely trying to do even better. And he goes to an area that we were not even thinking riders would go to, all the way to the skills left. He's got to be looking for something over there.
The snow down in this part definitely looks icier, and you can see he's vibrating on it. It's probably not as soft yet.
Yeah, really strong upper part by Maximilian. Middle and lower part probably not exactly what he wanted. We could also tell by his body language that he was not happy with what he did in the lower part of the face, but we're stoked to see a rider down safe and sound.
Absolutely. It's it's interesting. He definitely lost some control at some point, and that has changed a little bit maybe the course of his line.
Really
check out the entrance out there.
Wow, really grabbing the judge's attention with that very nice and controlled shifty up there. And then here it goes all extreme straight lining, and then this enormous amount of speed he gets rid of, gets on the edge to the left side and maybe loses a bit of speed that he wanted to go a little bigger, because we know he's capable of amazing freestyle tricks, which this wind lip is obviously perfect for. Maybe not happy with his run, but still a happy camper. I like that when the boy smile. No matter
All
what.
smiles at the bottom.
Yeah.
And you know what? Yeah, you're on a holiday, Max, now.
Exactly.
No more challengers, and it's got to be an interesting feeling, because after you've been focusing on one main objective for so many months, being freed of things right now, it's got to be quite interesting.
You know, and with the level in freeride skiing rising and rising, we do see that the boys and girls need a season or two on the qualifiers and another season or two on the challengers to really get their game plans together. You just need to gain this experience, tactical riding, adapt your riding to different venues, and Max is right in the middle of this process. He is qualified for next year's challengers, I'm pretty sure, with these results, and so that'll be another chance for him to then step up the game towards a potential Freeride World Tour 2027 qualification.
Indeed, Flo, it is such an important step. The challengers that have started 3 years ago, they really give an opportunity to riders to mature and really be ready to get on the Freeride World Tour, because you don't invent yourself. 69 points for Max Zimmermann. All right, so we're starting pretty high, middle range.
Yeah, that's a solid score. So obviously he lacked the points that he could have gained with a trick on the wind lip, and maybe there's room for bottom feature, but 70 is almost 70 points. That's a nice standard for
And this is Paul
Danton,
fourth overall.
I am crossing my fingers for this guy. Paul Danton has come so close, despite his young age, to qualify for the Freeride World Tour throughout a couple of years. And he was basically defeating himself those last years, but just going too big and too crazy. But he's been a tactical rider. He's just shown that he can go at 95% and still do amazing performances. Paul, all
right,
the best
come in and check out the technique out there. 1, 2 turns, speed checking in order to get the right orientation.
Huge
Beautiful
exit
hit.
jump.
Absolutely. And absolutely stomping it. You can see all of his body. 360 out of it with a long one over the lip.
And I like his body language. He looks so strong and confident without going too crazy. That's exactly what Paul Danton has to show today to gain those valuable points which he needs for the overall qualification. So maybe one last feature for Paul. After an amazing upper part and a huge jump at it Windley. Beautiful 360.
We can see the little flag on the side, which means, and he knows that he's just past the finish line. So now he can actually chill all the way to the bottom, because the judges are not going to take into consideration the last bit of this run.
It's actually a judging line. So once the riders have passed it, there'll be no more judging. So the last 150 meters towards the actual finish line, which is approaching now, are not being judged to make it fair for all the riders coming from different parts of the venue. Wow, that is what Paul Danton needed to do. A clean run, very solid. I could tell he was very excited there at the start.
Yeah, he definitely adapted his run, like the face check, the speed, everything was so controlled in order to stump. That's all Paul needed. And
exactly, and I've seen him do so many runs on the Freeride World Tour Challenger and qualifiers, which just insane. He did backflip over 20-meter cliff, sometimes stomping him, sometimes not. And I believe this was very smart riding. Look at this jump.
That was really cool.
This is where the money is. Wow.
He jumped over the bottom rocks. That was really
and also
nice.
at 360, traveling a solid 18 to 20 meters, I would say. And his landing's been clean. So this will be really a standard set by the judges with the score, but Paul Danton will receive here in a moment.
Now Paul knows that the job is done. There is nothing that he can do but be happy about his line. And you know what? Then the future will
81
tell.
points for Paul Danton. That is a solid score. And now the waiting begins, because one of his main opponents, his main threat for a qualification is Rudy Collet, and that's bib number 19. So Paul will have to wait almost 20 bibs.
And before Rudy, I mean, Hugo, right here is about to send in the battle. Hugo is just after Paul. He is a 5th overall ranking. And if we check out the predictions, well, Hugo has a really good chance to make it to the Freeride World Tour next year in some conditions.
So to get this clear, we have 4 spots to give away in the skiman category for Freeride World Tour. 2 are pretty much, one is secured by Victor De Le Rue already. Paul Portales, sitting in 2nd overall, almost has his spot secured. And then it's Hugo Troubard who's skiing right now with with Paul Danton and Rudy Collet, who are battling out the other spots. So this is it. This run decides who's going to be on next year's Freeride World Tour.
Pretty nice and aggressive riding for Hugo Troubard out there at the top. And yeah, he's sending some slough as well, double in it.
Very similar line to Paul Danton, a smaller exit jump, but doing it as a double.
Yeah, that was so solid.
Wow, it'll be going to be very hard for judges to compare that. Putting in an extra jump there before approaching this lip here, going for a 360.
Yes, and stomping it. This is a different line. He did not choose the lip, and he is doing something else today.
Oh, I don't want to be a judge now. These lines are so similar. One jump more by Hugo Troubard. Maybe take a little less risk, not supersizing the exit at the top part, but he's stoked, and this is going to be so close, ladies and gentlemen. The judges not only deciding who will potentially be at the top spot today, but also deciding about these boys' lives, deciding who's going to be on next year's Freeride World Tour and who's going to be on the Challengers once more. Wow.
They are, and indeed, this is going to do some life-changing opportunities
so
today.
Interesting to see the different body language. Paul was so focused. The moment he arrived at the finish line, he crouched down, seeming to be so relieved to have achieved what he did. Hugo on the other side seemed to be a lot loose, a bit more open-minded, maybe because he was behind Paul in the overall ranking. He knew he had to be a bit more aggressive.
Yes, check out this air. Really nice spot, perfect position in the air that allows him to actually stump in such a way.
The judges have the word. 84.3 more than Paul Danton. Wow.
Wow, 84 points. And you know what? If Hugo is 1st and Rudy is 5th or below, Paul Danton is 2nd or below, then he will qualify.
So this does not mean yet that Paul is not going to qualify, but Hugo definitely has the cards in his hand to play. Well, it goes on. Paul Portales from Switzerland with an amazing consistency. 4th in last year.
Yes, let's go. With a
2nd
really
in Montefort
nice
and 3rd in Nanda.
To start the
One of
things
the
off.
most consistent riders on this year's Challenger Tour.
Also chosen the riders left, and he's coming in another very different
and
entry.
I'm really happy.
Oh, is he gonna double onto this very tiny spot? Yes!
This is absolutely crazy, ladies and gentlemen. Paul Portales with an insane double in this big mountain area. Being able to slow down, probably aiming for the same win lip that we saw Paul Danton before. There we go. Going for the backflip and disappearing out of sight also.
Unfortunately, front punching in the landing. That was so close. PDP sending the show for the fans.
That's a very seldom sight. Paul Portales going down. He's one of the most consistent riders in the Challengers. Hardly ever falls, but he did put it all at stake.
He definitely was not a falling rider this season. He's been, doing incredible results with the 4th place in La Rosière, 2nd in Montfaucon, 3rd in Nanda. He was playing it big time. So let's see how he actually enters this double, that he was the first one to open. Really nice speed checking. You don't want too much speed, otherwise you're going to overpass it.
Finding exactly that takeoff spot he wants, and it was so smooth, making it look super easy. And then let's see what went wrong at the landing of the Windley backflip.
Well,
hard to tell here. It looked like it was a perfect stomp. But as you said, the snow conditions being very changeable today, you might have crusted some areas with ski breaking through, powder at others. So very crucial to adapt and very hard to know what to expect for the riders as they're coming down from the sky back to the snow.
That's right. Paul Portales just passing the judging line after recovering his skis. And we've got the next rider getting ready. This is Vetle Gangeskar. The Norwegian rider about to drop in. Let's see some Norwegian creativity. All right.
Only 8:50 in the morning and things are heating up here already. Even the truck is getting hot already with the warm spring sun in Obertauern.
Little hop up there for Vetle, and he is aiming for in the same direction, controlling his speed in order to get into the right orientation for the next feature.
And this area is so exposed, no mistake allowed for the riders.
Woo!
Nice exit by Vetle Gangeskar, getting a bit backseated, but riding it out. Oh, no! And unfortunately, being pushed into the backseat even more by some hard-packed snow, sending him into a little high-sider. And he is definitely in pain, grabbing his right knee and right leg at the moment he stops.
Oh, that was so unfortunate. The way he landed did not make us think this, but apparently just like Nemo, he kind of got caught by the speed and the snow quality.
Well, they come out of this cooler with so much speed, and they can't return right away. They have to be centered over the ski first and then go into a left turn. And there is no changes. It's really uneven. It's quite rattles those skis. And Vetle Gangeskar unfortunately loses a ski and then kind of gets twisted with the right ski still being on his right foot. I think then that's where the damage happened. And Vetle Gangeskar definitely looking for assistance right now.
Yeah, we're gonna know more very quickly. Flo, was incredible how speedy and controlled he was in between the double. Yeah. Let's check this out.
You can't overestimate the exposure the boys are getting into here. Like from this point on, where he's right now, it's all a major no-fall zone. Look at all those rocks and spikes below. It might not be the longest venue, but this is really extreme. So he lands it, then gets really backseated, tries to get back up, goes for the turn, loses the left ski, and then I think at this very beginning, and maybe here once more, that right knee got bent in a way that was not really nice.
One ski came out, but the other one didn't, and sometimes when you want to... Yeah, Vetle holding his knee, talking to the doctor. He's going to get some assistance right here. We've got a doctor at the top of the face, and they're going to be able to evacuate him.
So we hear the safety crew in the back getting organized, making sure to retrieve the skis, and we have a mountain rescue team member with Vetle right now, so they'll be assessing the situation together, see if he can by himself move off to the side of the face, so the competition can continue right away, or if he needs to be picked up and moved out of the face by a helicopter or other means of transportation.
Exactly. Apparently Vetle has a hard time putting weight on his right leg, so he's probably going to get a hint to get evacuated. Of the face. Oh, this is absolutely the worst, and what we do not like to see. Riders, are putting so much effort into staying healthy and doing the right things. And unfortunately in this sport, that's probably why we call it extreme sport, actually. yeah, sometimes things can get a little bit out of control.
And the riders, especially in the ski man category, they tie down their skis so hard, because the last thing that you want as you're approaching one of those no fall zones or big exposure is to have your skis coming off. So they really tighten the skis up another 1 or 2 figures. To give you an example, I'm with my 75 kilos ride on a set figure 9, for example. These guys might ride on a 13 or 14, and on competition may go up to 15 or 16, which is almost close to alpine ski racing in downhill. And the advantage, of course, once more, is that the skis don't come off when not supposed to, but if the knees get twisted, sometimes they don't get off when they should. All right, we used the moment of time we have to show you a little clip about safety on Freeride World Tour competitions.
Let's check it out.
Since the beginning of the Freeride World Tour, we haven't seen much difference in terms of safety. Always been working with mountain guides to avoid any sort of avalanche dangers and salt chaussering. But where it really improves, it was with the materials, from back protection, beacon, shovel, probe, and every rider has to wear an avalanche airbag backpack. And we also provide those record device, which will help the riders in case of an avalanche being found like a lot quicker than without. We also provide all the riders with a mandatory safety workshop. Everyone involved into the Freeride World Tour is doing the clinic. It's really important that all the crew and the riders could be involved into the research.
It's not only safety for the riders, it's also safety for the staff, to make sure when they set up everything that staff are well equipped. So we decide for which zones it's mandatory to have a beacon, shovel, probe, and then following that I make sure the staff that is in the zone where we need a beacon, that they do have one.
As a team, we plan where it would be best to position our safety staff throughout the venue. So we have ski patrollers at the top of the venue, we have ski patrollers at the bottom of the venue, and we also have some place throughout the venue where they're able to respond quickly in the event of an accident.
Yeah, of course, all these riders spend a lot of time, a lot of days each year out in the mountains, and they play the safety game. That means obviously bringing the right gear. No one leaves the marked and secured slope without a backpack that has a shovel and transceiver in it, a shovel and a probe in it. Your transceiver on the body is part of the mandatory equipment, as much as for these events an ABS airbag, avalanche system airbag. So up on the qualifiers, you're okay to have a regular airbag, but as soon as you're competing at a Challenger event or the Freeride World Tour, a airbag is mandatory.
All right, it is really nice to see Vetle able to ski out of the face. And yeah, hopefully it will only be a minor hit and he'll be able to recover very fast.
Yeah, all the best for you, Vetle, representing Norway. Thanks for a great season on the challenges, and I hope you can join us for a beer in the Sunday afternoon with some ice on that bruised knee.
Absolutely, and we've got the next rider getting ready. This is Maxim Pizet from France, 23 years old.
And he's one of the true big mountain riders. We asked him what his favorite trick is. Up in the mountain, said no tricks, just give me big cliffs.
All right, check this out. Maxim looks like he is aiming for the rider's right side.
Yeah, we said we have 3 zones on that mountain. We have the zone we've seen a couple of riders go. We have the more freestyle zone on the rider's left, and here on the rider's right. This is really gnarly. Look at where he positions himself with an insane turn on the spine. Over so much exposure, getting into this narrow couloir. High speed turns. Wow, approaching a huge cliff, putting it to his feet. He has to stomp this. Goes for a rollover. Now sliding down, he manages to stop. His skis are still on. Maybe not exactly the way he wanted to ride it, but just keeps moving on. Oh, Maxim Pizet. With
All
some
right, Maxim putting
crazy
down
moments in
this
his run.
Well, yeah, with a lot of adrenaline. I'm sure he's sorry, Mom. Man, I think that is definitely where he wanted to go. The snow was quite tricky. It's been, you could tell, hard underneath, but then really soft on top. And well, in the end, he's adapted quite well to the situation, showing us some big mountain scale. It was so steep out there.
Wow, in the line, stacked up with huge cliffs and 2 mandatory airs. There was a moment of shock for us as Maxim lost control for a second and started sliding down the mountain. But fortunately getting it back together, as we'll see in the replay, and then just continuing and hitting the next cliff as if nothing ever happened.
Yeah.
But you could tell by his body language in the finish line, he was a bit rattled too.
That was really nice.
So he
skiing.
has to land his jump in order to be ready for the next one. Mandatory air. Basically falls, does a full flying 360, slides down.
He keeps looking at where he wants to go. See, his head is
Just
holding him into place.
And as soon as he has his ski back where it's supposed to go, dropping in the second part, and then still going for a very rough ride over this bumpy snow, because it's a bit of a low tide year. So all those areas are not as filled in as they usually are, giving the snow a less smooth surface than we are basically used to.
And you could tell there were a lot of bumps in the space where he went, because the snow has been coming down and it's just created this little contrast over there, which Maxim probably thought he was going to stick it down and then have enough speed that he could fly over them. But because things didn't really go according to plan. All right, those are 35 points for Maxim.
Wow, but just the mental strength he showed at this run, going on the spine above like 50 meters of rock, dropping in at full speed into Kola, and then lining up 2 cliff jumps. Maxim, there was true high-end big mountain riding, and we're happy it went well after all.
Definitely. It's going to be interesting for the riders, for the judges to make the difference. This is Yann Vialet at the very top. Allez, c'est parti pour Yann. Right, usually the Montjoly in Saint-Gervais, but today in Austria, Jan aiming towards the rider's left. And he's definitely going to go for some funny moves out there.
I was actually riding in Saint-Gervais yesterday, so
all right.
Yeah, driving overnight to be here with you today in Obertauern.
So Obertauern is the place to be today.
It is the place to see. Jan Valley also going for the
Beautiful
super
turns.
big space. And we see how the snow is changing. We could hardly see any slough going down here as Nemo Plagne skied this about 25 minutes ago. But the snow is softening up and also producing a lot more slough.
All right. Did you see that Jan came and he got like the more north-orientated face? That's probably why he also got better snow. Really nice hit at the bottom. That is going to make the difference for the judges. Is he going for something big out there? Yes. Jan is sticking it down and landing into some really nice corny snow. The snow looks like it is softening up.
Wow, Jan has 11th place in Nonda as his best season result, but I believe this was one of the best runs, if not the best one, of the season for him so far. And I think he can be proud to finish the season with such a screamer.
Yes. Oh, I can't wait to see the replay, because adapting his line out there was a really good idea.
Yeah, and we do know now why the crew out Benjamin Kamel and Marcus Kochskola wanted to start too early, because now with the sun going higher up on the sky, the snow is softening up rapidly.
So
and
this is how he came in.
Staying a little higher than the other boys, choosing a far skier's right
And
entry.
now he's going to the very right, yes.
And I think playing it smart, taking a little smaller air there, just being able to control his speed, and he also manages to put 2 more features in there at the bottom. First ride of the day, we see take this one. It looked really flat at the face check, but it seems like it's well doable if you have the legs of someone like Jan Vialet.
All right, and judges behind their little orange panels at their studying the case. We've got on the very right, you can see Dodo in his little black box. Dodo is the video judge. So if there is anything that the judges were not able to actually see, or if they have a doubt because some snow cloud came around the rider, for example, then he'll be the one able to confirm actions. All right, this is 67 points for Jan. Interesting. So he is scoring a bit below the 70. Well, interesting to know that the judges are considering this run this way. Leo Drouet is next to drop. Very excited rider from the Frisky Academy as well. 22 years old. Pretty steezy on the mountain. Leo on course.
Yeah, this score to beat at the moment. Hugo Trobat with 84 points. Paul Danton sits in second with 81.
Nice.
And then Max Zimmermann
First
with 69 on
transferring.
third.
Sorry, Flo. Just cutting you because that was cool. Nice transfer over there. And Leo almost getting caught as he's getting into the gnar part, into the steep zone. And kind of catching back. Oh, come on, Leo. Yes, on your skis. Oh, buddy.
A pretty spectacular crash by Leo Drouet, but it seems to me he's fine because all the time he touched the ground, he was actually touching the ground in snow and not too much in rock. And also give the fact that he immediately starts skiing down now with one ski to retrieve his second ski, which is way below, means it should basically be fine.
All right, well, he's definitely been head down and up and sideways and in all of the ways, which was kind of scary, but apparently Leo is fine.
I'm very amazed by the speed of the change of the snow from almost the hard pack, which we had in this area with bib number 1, Nemo Plagne, 30 minutes ago. And now the riders do sink into the soft spring snow, like 20, 30, 40 centimeters even. And I think also that's what surprised him there.
That's right.
And Leo and we sent him into this tumble over the rocks. Yeah, definitely bruised a bit, I think, on his left hip. That's where he probably would have touched the rock on one of his rollovers. Let's watch that replay.
That was the best entrance that we've seen. The little transfer and then boom, doubling down. And here that when things, start getting tricky. Oh, yeah, he did catch a rock that sent him back where he...
But look at how he regains control and then still aims the rock, just not being able to find the perfect balance. And thus not being able to ride it out the way he wanted to.
Yeah, at some point I thought he was actually going to make it back onto his feet, like a cat.
Incredible though, now, how after doing like a full somersault and just being able to point his skis downward, how he immediately realized it was his best bet to just jump off that rock rather than trying to stop. Wow, amazing performance there, turning a crash into a ride out by Leo Drouet. Really good positioning today by Mountain Rescue and help us in the face, because if any skier has troubles, like some did in this trafficked area, they arrive right with Mountain Rescue and they're able to assist there with any kind of troubles.
Exactly. We've got the ski dude coming down the mountain at there, and he's about to retrieve Leo's ski and balls, because you don't want to leave anything in the face anyway that would be dangerous for the next riders, so we'll always make sure that everything is coming down.
But at the same time, head of competition Benjamin Kamel will push this competition to a fast pace, because the snow is getting deeper and deeper and deeper by the minute, not make it easier for the higher bibs, and we want at least to some extent equal conditions for all riders, skiers or snowboarders within one category today.
That's right. One category should have the same conditions, otherwise it wouldn't be fair for all of them. And the ski men category is definitely the biggest one. There is 21 riders, and if it takes about 30 seconds to come down, in best cases, it's still a good half hour off comp. And with the sun hitting this eastern face, it's definitely changing the conditions. All right, we've got Leo out there. It looks like he's being taken care of. Unfortunately, so many crashes up to now. So here's the ranking at the moment. Hugo Trobat is staying on top with his 84 points, followed by Paul Danton, 81. And then there's a 10 points gap, a 12 points gap actually, for Max Zimmermann, followed by Jan Bialet, and Maxim Pizet was his ballet dancing in between rocks performance today.
Yeah, I was really quite sure that Elliot Ray would be fine, even though he was tumbling over some rocks, because the moment he was at the end of his tumble, he gained control immediately, turned around, skied away. But obviously the adrenaline rushing through your veins at the very moment kind of overlays any pain. And only then when you're like down in safety and sit down, you realize that there may be something in your body that needs attention.
Exactly. And we've got Maximilian, from Pralou, who is getting out there in the start gate. Big up, il envoie un gros merci à toute la famille qui le regarde. Et c'est parti! On lui souhaite tout le meilleur. Let's go, Maximilian Michel on course. He's been training so hard with the Chamonix crew out there.
Well,
and now is the time.
Only 30 years of age, but at the same time being the oldest in today's men's skiing field. Amazing how young the whole pack is these days.
Bringing in some style at the top of this face. He's aiming for that really tricky part. Yes, coming in nicely, staying in control.
Very smart with the snow softening up, taking this entry a little smaller, but therefore taking the second bump with a lot more speed, turning into a triple, almost going over the handlebars at the middle jump. Can he hold it together? He can.
Maximilian Michel flying out there. Wow, he came out so fast. That triple was unbelievable. That shows so much technique, so much confidence. Yes, beautiful Kozak at the bottom. He is a hardcore rider, bringing in some style and some playful skiing. Wow.
He is past the judging line, and he may have skipped the wind lip feature, having to...
Did he have too much speed?
Channeling all his control, he's staying on his feet, doing a single turn on the inside ski.
All right, Max is stoked.
Showing an amazing performance of skier skill. That was incredible. I cannot wait to see the replay. That upper part was absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I'd love to see it from the face, to actually really see the triple. Yeah, he was really focused when he was getting into it, and you couldn't tell, that this was the goal, but that was very, very well managed. And coming out so fast, he just made the right decision. Let's check it out. Shiftying at the top.
Lining it up, that's one, that's two, and the best yet to come, that's three.
And see in the middle, he almost like came front, but then stayed.
So unfortunately, we did not see the replay of the middle part, but I think his plan was to slow down and go for some freestyle on the windlip, but then realizing I'm so fast, I just rather put the skis in the fall line and hold on for dear life.
That could very much have been the case. Max just loves backflipping, and so the lip is definitely a good backflip friend out there. I really wish all of the riders could make it to the lip, but this tricky part has been taken down so many soldiers for now. So it's really nice to actually see Max putting down the run. It's so hard for them because they kind of know what's going on. They listen to the radios of the stuff around them, and they know when a friend is falling. And you know, in your heart, it really is painful. So you wanna kind of ignore the news for a while until you really put down your run.
Yeah, which is so difficult. I remember two occasions, once at the very big extreme and one at the Fierbron Pro, where I was standing in the start gate, ready for my 10-second countdown. And on both those occasions, the rider before me fell, and it was a 30-minute break with a hell evacuation. And the mind game that starts is just horrendous. Like, you're so ready, and then you have to wait. Your energy level kind of drops. You're worried about the health of your friend who's getting evacuated. So it really is tough when you have people ahead of you having a big crash and needing medical attention.
No doubt about it. Max is staring at the screen where he is going to get his result. The judges are deliberating right now.
It's always funny to see when people and riders have a bad run, a crash, they don't even bother to look at their score. But you see how anxious Maximilian, your eyes, that screen, how much is it going to be? Is it enough to push Hugo Troubart from the first place, which is 84
exactly, and
points so
Hugo
far?
is well seated over there. He wants to stay there. He's so ready to just chill in the
and all
in the
Hugo
first spot.
And Paul really want to stay there together for the rest of the day in first and second, and then get the Freeride World Tour 2026 ticket. But I think Maxim has a word.
Yeah, or at least
Maximilian has a word to say there.
He thinks he does. That's why you keep staring. And indeed, I mean, the triple is definitely something that is getting you points because basically, yeah, you're touching the snow twice. It's twice the chances for things to go wrong, and you're taking so much air, so much speed. It is the proof of commitment.
And you could tell at the landing of the second jump that he was so far forward to, because you want to make sure you're centered over your skis on those in-between landings. If you're backseated at landing 1 or 2, eventually the last landing will send you into a big backslap. So you have to be centered. He almost exaggerated it, almost going over the handlebars, which would have been a crazy crash. But this way he kept it together and rode it out.
He did hold on so good, using all of his core to...
But one thing I'm sure about already, he has a 12th place as his best result of the season so far in Honda, and this is going to be a better score, a better place today in the ranking, I'm sure.
Well, let's see. Maxim Michel was the 10th rider to drop in today, and well, there are 11 more riders. So it's going to be very interesting to see. Another thing is, because the snow is becoming soft, the riders, when they come down, are moving the snow around and they're uncovering some rocks. So the next riders are going to have to navigate between those rocks a little bit more than the first riders will have done it. So it's going to be interesting if they keep choosing this section, because this section is going to change. And we're only into half of the riders out there. And it is 65 points for Max Michel.
That is a surprise to me. Okay, we just got the info from the organization that we have a 15-minute break in the competition. That probably means we do have an evacuation from the face.
That's right. We do not have any more details at here in the Husky for now, so we'll just put the competition on hold and we'll inform you about everything.
Okay, but we use the time to look at the judging criteria, and we have a special clip there for you, which we're going to show you right now.
Hi, my name is Bertie Denevo. I'm one of the Freeride World Tour judges. We score riders from 0 to 100. When the rider leaves the gate, he has a score of 50, and then the score goes up or down depending on what we see. There are 5 judging criterion. The number 1 criterion is the choice of line. We'll judge whether the line was difficult or not and whether the athlete did the best out of his line choice. Then there's air and style. How big is the jump? How many are there? Were there tricks in the air? Was the rider in control in the air? How were the landings? The landings are part of the jump. Then there's fluidity. We judges are here to decide whether the athlete was really fast or kind of slow compared to how exposed or how difficult it is to ski. Then there's control. Here we'll judge whether the rider was in control at all times. Then there's technique. For pros, we don't really judge their technique, but we might take off some points if they side slip in a place where another rider was taking turns. The score, like a temperature, will go up and down so that we have a score in our heads when the rider crosses the finish line.
Well, that's super interesting to know. It's the same judging criteria for a junior competition as it is for a qualifier, as it is for a challenger or for a Freeride World Tour. If you want to get into detail, you can download the judging manual at the Freeride World Tour website. A lot of riders do that to actually get really in tune with the judging to make sure they understand why they get given a certain score. We have a quick break now.
Definitely. We're going to put the competition on hold for the next 15 minutes, and the start time will be written on the screen very soon. So we'll be back with you shortly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the live broadcast of the 2025 Freeride World Tour Challenger by Orange here in Obertauern. We did have a medical evacuation of Leo Drey, but the best news for you is he's okay. He has a hip and lower back injury from hitting a rock during a fall, but he's fine. He can move all his legs, his arms, but it was a severe enough injury. He had to be brought to a hospital immediately.
And we are about to start the competition again with actually Finnbar, who is already on course. Sorry, we've missed your start. Finnbar is aiming towards this beautiful cliff line with a really nice drop.
Exit.
He is the first rider to go so much on the rider's left. And maybe he's understood that conditions were getting tricky. Holding on, yes, beautiful 360. Unfortunately, catching a rock on the landing, but recovering very nicely.
Yeah, nice recovery there by Finnbar. It's so hard to be in the start gate if you have to wait such a long time for your dropping. We talked about that early before, but Finnbar doing the best of it. Maybe not going at 100%, playing it a little easier, and riding down with style and speed in a safe way.
Definitely, and now he is finding his way. He's just passing the judging line, hopping onto the grass and aiming towards the finish line. All right, it's so gnarly to be the first one to drop in after a heli evacuation, and well, yeah, you just got to build your confidence back and be sure of what you're doing. So yeah, that was a really nice job that Finnbar did up there.
Yeah, for sure. For information as well, of course, after such a long break, there's a reassessment of the snow. So head of safety Cox sent some skidos down, got their feedback as to how the snow had changed in the meantime, if it's still safe, and it was decided the competition is good to continue. And we have a replay of Finnbar's middle cliff band.
Nice. So he really was playing along the ridge and jumping everything he had along him. So that gives him, for now, the most hits that we've seen today, which is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
56, 67, definitely some deductions for the short stop he had there after 360, where he was almost turned sideways and looked like he was going to go switch for a little while.
Exactly. Yeah, this is the first time that we see a line so further left. And, well, it's interesting to know that riders, indeed, like you say, might have taken into consideration the change of quality in the snow. Anthony Cot! Yes, et c'est parti, Coteau dans la face. He is one pretended for the Freeride World Tour in 2026.
Yeah, he has won the event La Rosière. Unfortunately, has 2 not so good results with the 21st and the 10th in Non-La-Montafon. But if he does well today, he still stands good chances.
Exactly. He was kind of caught out there in the landing of his first drop. It's so steep in that zone, and now he's aiming for something new as well.
Same exit there we saw Finnbar Doig take. Solid landing.
Some really nice and controlled turns. Pretty solid skiing. Yes, with a nice drop. He's probably going to go for more. Yes, correct 7 out of this. Wow, lip that he suddenly found. Unfortunately, landing a little bit sideways. He's now going back to get his spool. Oh, well.
No other rider had realized that there is such a nice feature that you can jump in that way. Wow. Amazing scouting by Anthony Cot. Unfortunately, not being able to hold on the landing of this Cork 7. It's a move we do not see a lot of times. We saw a couple day before yesterday at the very extreme finals of the Freeride World Tour. But also there, the riders had troubles stomping their landings. Let's check out one more time.
That's
wow,
right. Let's see what
great
happened.
performance of artistic there by Anthony Cot, that he had to ski on one ski, the top with the other ski caught behind his back. He might have changed the line a little bit after this mistake at the very top, it seems. But then coming into the lower part, he goes for this beautiful jump, nicely upside down, just overtails a little bit, not being able to hold on.
It's so hard to see the takeoff. We don't even, it's not very clear to me. It looks like he just popped everything out of the slope. All right, massive stand for Anthony today. It's so cool to see him, just getting in the air. He's been practicing, feels very at ease in the air, so it's really cool. Really good to see that happening out here on the Kochspitze.
The Kochspitze.
That was exactly what I was going to say.
All right.
German
20
speaking.
points for Cotto, as you name him. Well, his key stayed on. Douglas Nordquist, bib number 13. That's my lucky number because I was born on the 13th. Is the next one up in the start gate. And he has showed that he's right in the footsteps of big names like Reine Barkhout, Christopher Todell, or Calvin Enningsen with a super consistent 4th, 6th, and 7th place in 3 out of 4 events. So Douglas Nordquist.
All right, usually riding Janssen, and he is aiming towards the rider's left as well. Let's see how it, yes, he's getting onto the top. All right, making really short work of this top section, actually. And then second one, and aiming towards the rider's left. Ooh, actually coming back into it. Beautiful backflip. Stop it! Douglas Nordquist on fire.
Another excellent example of unreal scouting. How did he know that this was possible? No other rider saw the possibility of doing that air. Insane display of scouting. Wow, and riding as well, of course. That was amazing, this backflip by Douglas Nordquist.
Man, I think that was the fastest rider that we've seen on this face today. There was no hesitation whatsoever.
That's what a happy Swede looks like on the way to the finish line.
Oh, yay! Wow.
Wow, there was an up and down of feelings. It looked like he was bearing away from the extreme stuff, going for like a playful freestyle run, but then he cut back right towards it and goes for the biggest backflip we've seen in a long time on those qualifiers. Congratulations, Douglas Nordquist. That was outstanding.
Man, incredible. And then the speed that he came out of it with. Let's check it out. I wonder if it's, I feel like it's Nemo Pagne's backflip spot that he's used to get it in out there. Yeah.
It is actually the same spot. We just saw it from a different perspective, so I did not recognize it. Thank you very much, Elise. Wow, managing to land a little bit further skills left. The snow had also softened up. In the meantime, it's about an hour since Nemo's run, so it was definitely easier for him to land it, and he took full advantage of the snow there, putting it to his feet quite perfectly.
Totally. Actually, yeah, Nemo did, 87 points for Douglas.
Douglas
he is
taking the
making
lead.
it.
That is amazing. What a great performance by the young Swede.
All right. This is,
Wow.
what's going on is pretty crazy.
We have a new leader at the bottom, and we have a guy at the start gate who can be the most relaxed because he was, before today's event, the only ski man already qualified for next year's Freeride World Tour. So he has nothing to prove. He can go for a tiller run, but the way we know Victor Hailwood, he probably is going to show that he can charge as he always does.
Oh yeah, Victor Hailwood's on course. Coming into the steepest bit out there. On the side, there's no tracks.
Anyone has gone today. The snow now there being slushy and sloughy, as you can see. Not easy to see where it's going. Difficult, that entry.
He's definitely skiing some rocks out there.
Hope we get the drone angle back soon. We can see more exactly where he's going. We'll see him flying out the bottom in a second.
Definitely going to be jumping in the middle. All right, we had a little technical issue, but we're going to recover this. And the judges have definitely seen what happened. Nice little job at the bottom. And yeah, it looked like he was coming out with some really nice fluidity. Yay, taking his time, taking out the landing out of the 360 on the lip with some style.
Some style and some speed. Really hard for us to tell what exactly he did in that middle part. All we could see was him riding out the bottom with a lot of speed. But as we said, for Victor Hailwood, this was more of a holiday run really today.
Definitely. If that's something that Victor knows how to do, but I'm not sure he's that much of a holidayer. Pretty trasher.
Look at his helmet. Something has changed since the last event.
All right, Victor Dinosaur. Victor
Dinosaur. Oh, that's very funny.
Yes, check this out. So that's how he came in, and then he definitely did manage his speed very well, considering how tough it was. Oh, and that's the way out.
So not going for the really big jumper, but riding in a more technical way.
Yeah.
So definitely not riding at the 100% of video.
And that's Antony's lip
typically giving it.
360. And
Yeah.
honestly, around the rocks, that makes it look even better than the lip, because it gives a little bit of contrast. Sweet. So yeah, 2026 Pro World Tour rider, watch out, because Victor is coming up.
58.67, he won't mind about this. For him, rather low score of the day because he has done the job for this season already. Congratulations, Victor, and we'll see you for BL later for celebrations.
Absolutely. And you know what? Pretty strategic. Like, stay in good shape. Don't hurt yourself today, because you've got a big job coming up. Simeon Pavlov is in the start gate, our Bulgarian rider.
So stoked to have a Bulgarian rider on the challenges this year.
Oh, yeah. All made out there, loving the Bansko Mountains.
They're actually having a free ride and a qualifier competition tomorrow in Bansko. So
All right, nice
I'm
entrance.
sure they're all watching right now. Staying really high on that ledge. Yeah, so the riders were told at the top that this area sees the snow softening up quite quickly.
It's so rocky
and that
now.
they should be more cautious than the early morning when he was holding on to the surface.
Simeon slashing some pow and then sending some slough. Yes, jumping really nicely into the cooler at the bottom. That was nice to look at.
Yeah, very smart riding by Simon in this really sketchy part that has taken out a couple of riders today.
Interesting. That's definitely similar to Victor Hillwood's
And here comes
trick.
Ray.
Yee-hoo!
Almost in the same landing spot, yeah.
Very cool. Well, we've seen that Victor didn't get so many points out of his run. I wonder if it was for maybe a little mistake somewhere, or if it's just really the line that is not as impressive to the judges. We'll get to know shortly, because Simeon was definitely very clean out there.
Yeah, definitely very clean and very similar to Victor's line, as you just said. Well, we have seen that the judges really work, and that's very typical in a venue like this. The amount of risk the riders do take. We have seen riders getting into the steep part and exiting with really big jumps, a lot of speed, and obviously this is where the highest scores are coming from.
Yeah, that was a really nice first hit out there at the bottom at the very top, for Simeon. And then check out, so this is about 12 meters in between the two features, and he just got in, found the right angle and came out really nicely.
Then the two boarding marks, a straight one at first, and then going for the left and 360.
Yeah,
a
really
meter
well.
further compared to Victor Hillwood's right ahead of him. So last run of the season, last competition of the season for Simeon Pavlov, waiting anxiously for his score.
Yay, and he's absolutely stoked. I bet that was really tricky to get in that section, and especially now, the riders can see the live stream from the top of the face.
And once again,
So it's
big
pretty
shout out
tough for them.
to Bulgaria, but especially the Bansko crew. They have a nice freeride mountain. Then their competition time there tomorrow. I qualify in the junior comp and wish you all the best. They had to move the junior competition from last weekend to this one because of snow conditions. Now they're running it.
68 points for Simeon today.
Puts him
All right.
in 5th place for the moment, right behind Max Zimmermann from Germany and just ahead of Jan Verrier, who's sitting in 6th.
Interesting judging. They're definitely leaving some space.
Yeah, there are Gabin Siau, 6 more riders up there. 3 from France, 1 from Switzerland, 1 from the US, and then Finnbar from New Zealand dropping in last today. Gabin Siau, only 18 years of old. He is the youngest rider of the field together with Noah Pesura.
Yes, Gabin sending it and aiming. All right, maybe towards the double or the triple.
Yeah.
He's checking in his entrance. 1, 2, doubling it down.
Unfortunately, needing a second there to get to his entry. He was a meter or two too far over to ski his right, which would have been a bad idea to ride over those rocks. So he had to redirect his skis, flying over his feet, taking it on a higher takeoff, not adding a free stroke trick, but therefore going a couple meters further and higher than the riders before him. And he seems happy. Oh, how do we interpret that gesture he just did? Was it angry or was it happy?
Maybe he did miss a feature at the bottom, but I mean, the top part was absolutely, banger.
Adding an extra air there on the way to the finish line.
Yeah, I was happy. He's so pumped that he could put it down. Giving a good hug to his buddy Koto.
It seems like wherever the Les Arcs free ski crew goes, they're having a great time and they're always in a good mood.
Absolutely. It's such a pleasure to hang out with these guys. Check out. Yes, that's what happens when you find the right takeoff. It's so solid in the landing at there. At this point, he was like, I can't fuck it up. Let's just go. Let's just go to the bottom.
It is such a challenge. If you had a great run for 3/4 of the mountain and you're approaching the last feature, like, okay, how much should I risk? You know, should I still go for a big trick and risk to throw it away all, or just stay on my feet and maybe not take those extra couple of points?
Yeah, definitely. Because Gabin just loves throwing himself in the air and going for like threes and flat threes and backflips, but the fact that he just stayed really focused all the way to the bottom proves that, yeah, he was pretty happy about that top part.
So the podium is taken right now by Douglas Nordqvist, Hugo Troubat, and Obertauern. Obertauern sitting on third with 81 points. For fifth place, he needs 69. 72 points for Gabin Siau, putting him in fourth place. Strong performance by Gabin. Thank you very much for a great season on the Challenger Tour, and looking forward very much to seeing you again next year.
Hey, and look who is coming up. This is Alex Hackle in the start gate from the United States. He's having such a blast in Europe this season. And yeah, he's been killing it, just like showing some style, really good freestyle background that's proving to be very useful in the big mountain.
Yeah, and he used that to score a fourth place at the famous Mongo on the non-dark Challenger a few weeks back.
With a beautiful 7, yeah.
Exactly. Let's see what he has in the pocket for us today in Obertauern.
All right, let's see. Alex, yes. All right, for now, kind of staying casual. Ooh, looking for a nice entrance as well.
What?
Are you kidding me? Doubling freak skiing out of the double. Alex Hackle, yes, please.
That was an outstanding performance in middle part, where other riders struggled to just put a straight air to double. He goes for a big 360. Wow, then other one at the bottom.
How
amazing performance by Alex
clean.
Hackle.
And yeah, there he goes. He is passing the judging line. That was pretty much non-stop for Hackle all the way down there. That's 2 360s in the face. Yeah, this is a first for today. He's definitely making sure that he is scoring hardcore. Wow, I can't believe that 360 out of the double. The amount of commitment and how good you have to be, settled in your boots to be able to throw this. That's incredible. It's so much different than a kicker in a snow park. Honestly, the slope that you get at there, the steepness, and being able to pop it the right way. Check this out.
To air blind into a part of the mountain like this, and then with all that speed being able to pull off a 360, that is really outstanding. Look at this one. He knows exactly where he is, drops in, and now with all that speed, just barely having time to reconfigure himself with landing, putting his 360 down. That was, for me, the move of the day so far.
Move of the day, 100%. And then he is landing into like really tracked landing. Beautiful 3 out there at the bottom. It's so clean to watch.
90 points. Alex Hackle taking the lead with the move of the day, we call it.
Oh my God.
360 double. Yes. Woo.
Things are getting thrown around after a very hardcore morning on the Clemence Pizet this morning. Oh my God. Obertauern is getting some show today. That is for sure.
So Alex Hackle, your new leader, with a true 90 points ahead of Douglas Nordqvist from Sweden, pushing Hugo Troubat in third place.
Yeah, Noah Pizera. All right, and yeah, this is definitely somebody, junior world champ, getting definitely something here for dessert for us. Yes, beautiful transfer. That's the biggest we've seen it today.
Wow, one of the youngest riders of today with a big statement of performance at the very first jump.
So much style. He's getting so fast, and he is doubling it as well. Flying out of it. All right. And is Noah keeping something in store for us at the bottom? We like some air.
Anthony caught air with a big lofty 3. Perfect stomp there.
Well, this is this is definitely Alex hackling. he definitely wants to get close, and he probably will, because that was a very, very stylish ride.
Great display performance of the young rider who claimed the title of Freeride Junior World Champion earlier this year in Kappel, Austria. With an amazing run, being the last rider on the mountain, really difficult distance. Showing here that he can do it with the big boys as well. After a no score in Nonda and the 19th place in at the last event, he's really in for a good result this time.
Yeah, Noah has been sending in the past few events, and he'll be really stoked to actually have put a rundown. Check this out. Landing in powder. And then coming in fast. Check out how fast he is getting to his next entrance. That's like 1 second that his skis are touching the snow in between the double. And when you think that Hackold took the time to send the 3 in between, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
Nicely getting lined up. This is definitely what Noah needed, a little 360 at the bottom in order to make sure that he was actually going to be able to compete with the highest scores.
So this is enough for the podium. He needs 84 points to overtake Hugo Troubart, who currently sits in 3rd place.
And Hugo was smiling, but he's like, am I actually going to be thrown away from this
And all this is
podium?
Playing into the game of the qualification for next year's Freeride World Tour. 1 position up and down can make the difference points that you need as a rider to qualify next year's tour.
That's true. Here we say, yeah.
So Hugo Troubart and Obertauern, who were 3rd place for Noah Pesera, pushing Hugo to 4th and Paul to 5th. Just going to say that Hugo and Paul, who were the main contenders for next year's Freeride World Tour, getting pushed back to 4th and 5th place at the moment. Wow. And we only have another 3 riders up there, but the next one, ladies and gentlemen, is a hot one.
This is getting so interesting. We've got Rudy Collet. He is definitely one of the contenders for the Freeride World Tour next year. He's been trying to get up there since such a long time, and yeah, he's definitely got everything he needs. Rudy Collet, yes, some shifting out of the gate. He's on fire today.
One of the oldest riders of back, being 29, but he's won the event this year.
Oh, and Rudy just
and what happened right there?
He did catch the top of his ski somewhere in the snow, and yeah, after this tumble, he looks like he's gathering his thoughts. And
that reminds me of Abel Moga and Astrid Julius yesterday, 2 days ago at the very big stream, who both caught rocks like seconds after leaving the start gate. Heartbreaking moment there for Rudy Collet, who was just trying to double up his victory from Nonda and make it to Tour next year, which is going to be very hard now with 1 result less than the others. But he's okay, he's waving his arms, he'll take a chill run down.
Yeah, for considering the amount of seconds that he took at their sitting.
Oh, considering the amount of energy and time and dedication it takes to get to the point to potentially qualify for the tour and then get taken out seconds after going to his run. Heartbreaking moment truly for Rudy Collet, the Chamonix. He's such a nice, mellow guy. Looks like a big musketeer with his long black hair.
Absolutely. Oh, wow. Well, I mean, everything can still happen for Rudy. Looking at the statistics, because if he goes...
So here's Rudy approaching the first air. All looks good, lands it, and then his left ski just stops right there. I think he landed in the track of one of the skiers ahead of him, which had exposed the rock, and that rock potentially told the left ski, I'm grabbing you. Taken down by a shark, Rudy Collet from France.
So if Rudy actually becomes 11th, and Paul Danton is 7th or below, which he is slightly coming down right now with the amount of good riding. Hugo is 6th. If Douglas is 3rd or below, Anthony is 2nd or below, then Rudy would actually get on the tour. I don't know. That's too many statistics. That's so much to count. But
we never
know. We never know.
We went through all the scenarios yesterday and really tried to learn a couple of those by heart, but it's just totally impossible with so many riders still being in a position to qualify for next year's tour. Here is Rudy. Well, the body language says it all. You know, he's definitely disappointed. Who would not be? But he has shown this year that he can easily take on anyone in this Challenger Tour with his victory in Onda. And I really hope he's still motivated next year to give it another go, because I believe he deserves to do at least a season on the Freeride World Tour.
All right. Well, heartbroken, Rudy. Oh, no. I don't know what to say, man.
Well, qu'est-ce qu'on peut faire? Hein?
Qu'est-ce qu'on peut faire?
What can you do?
Yeah.
3 points for Rudy Collet. That's an interesting score. I can't remember anyone ever getting 3 points on a competition. Right, 2 more riders in the ski man category are up at the start. And the next one is Xavier Gervais from Switzerland before Finn Powell is gonna top it off, a winner from this week on Tuesday actually in Kitchenhorn.
Yeah, we've been seeing some really nice riding from Xavier from the Port du Soleil. He is training in Verbier, and yeah, with the big boys. So he's definitely got something for us. Let's see. Yes, a really nice landing as he's getting into the face. The drone is quite different than what we usually see. Finding some nice landing. And definitely aiming for maybe something such as the double. Or actually, you know, that was another entrance as a simple into the couloir. Very nicely stumped. And probably aiming for the lip. Huge 360. He's ending up so far.
That was unreal. It was 3 times as far as anyone else who has jumped over the window yet. And manages to put down a clean landing. Beautiful and clean run by Xavier Gervais right now. It's actually sitting on a 13th place from the Nonda Freeride World Tour Qualifier as the best result so far. So good chance for him to come up with the best result of the season on the Challenger Tour with this run.
Very nice and smooth. Yeah, Xavier has been definitely scoping in line. That looked like him. Stacey, funny.
And we see the snow in that lower part where the sun hits the surface at a different angle has not even softened up yet, whereas the higher part where the sun shines onto the southeast facing parts of the face with on the right angle, definitely getting really deep already.
Yay, Xavier in the finish line, and let's check out how he managed all of this run.
He went really big on both upper cliffs, quite a lot bigger than most of the other riders. We hardly saw that in the drone angle. It's a really solid run, maximizing the 2 top riders. And look at this 360. He flies so far down. He's actually jumping out of frame for us. Xavier Gervais, well.
70 points. That puts Xavier in the 7th place.
And definitely securing his best result of the season, because there's only one man up there who can beat him. And this guy is still with a small chance to qualify for Freeride World Tour, but he would basically have to win this event. And he has shown 4 days ago that he's capable of doing it with the victory at Kitchenhorn.
Definitely, this is Finn Powell, our Kiwi rider. Yeah, getting ready. And there's definitely so much style in his riding. Check him out, just breathing at the top of this face, knowing that, yeah, he is about to close the season for the ski man. Oh, and he is aiming towards the rider's right.
We have only seen one guy going to that area, and it is gnarly. It is so steep over there. It's like a miniature version of the Bac de Ross. 50-degree plus from top to bottom.
Yeah.
Huge winning at the top. They put the flag there to mark the entry so the riders would know where that's first entry. But Finn doesn't care. He does a 360 over the most exposed areas of the whole mountain. This is an insane performance already by Finn Powell. Huge air. Now he has to do a bottom air. This is a mandatory cliff, but he's above. There's no way he can ski out it. He has to jump that bottom cliff. Does it and stops it as well. Wow.
Holding it. That is pretty much straight lining. No control issue. Oh, yeah. And he is out to the bottom. Honestly, that 360 at the top of the most exposed part of the venue. Incredible riding on this right side of the face for Finn Powell. Big up!
Wow, Finn knowing he has to win his event in order to stand a small chance to qualify for the Freeride World Tour. Well, this is basically what he had to do. If this did not impress the judges, then I don't know what can impress them. That 360, you didn't really see it here in the framing, but if he falls at that 360, he is in for a 100-meter fall down over various cliff bands. So to just come in over the wind lip with 3 there, then he has a stomp it. That shows incredible talent and mental strength. Here we saw a 360 and those 2 massive cliffs, and so clean the landing on the first one and on the second one, and having to ride in over the grass.
Cleanest riding in that gnarliest zone.
Well, the Kiwis are not really blessed with tons of powder. Really changeable snow conditions you see through many parts of the season, and it reflects in the riding of any of the Kiwis. All the way up to Ben Richard on the Freeride World Tour. They're smooth as cats, even with conditions being very difficult. So the judges' heads are smoking. We have Alex Hackle with 90 points in the hot seat with an amazing 360 double. Douglas Nordquist in second with 87 points with a huge backflip, and Noah Pesera at 85 in third place. How do the judges compare this line to the NAR?
Yeah, because they need to take into consideration the amount of commitment.
92.33. Finn Powell.
Wow, Finn Powell going at the top of the podium. Last rider of the day, just killing the game at their incredible performance again.
Double victory for Finn Powell, heating up at the end of the season. Is that even possible? After the 21st and 19th place at the early events, he takes 2 wins in a row. And now we anxiously wait for the staff at the Freeride World Tour headquarters to give us the results, telling us what these results actually do to the overall rankings. Wow, Finn Powell, congratulations. Putting it all at stake, including your life and our nerves most of all. Here we have the results. Finn Powell from New Zealand with a 92.33 over. I'd say the run of the day definitely ahead of the guy with the move of the day, Alex Hackle with 90 points, and Douglas Nordquist from Sweden taking it home proudly with 87 points. Wow, what a competition. We were really worried about the conditions in the morning with a couple of riders having crashes, 3 riders walking away with injury today. We get to that in a moment. I wish them good luck on their recoveries, but that was insane skiing.
Absolutely, what a show.
In the men's ski category.
That has been going on. Yeah, we can see the 3 falls at about Paul de Portales and Vetle and Nemo and Leo, who are hopefully doing all right. What an incredible show. It's been pretty mind-blowing, the fact that the judges have definitely rewarded the commitment of Finn Powell for getting into the most big mountain line today is just beautiful.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and after the ranking of today, we just received the results. We just received info what these results do mean for the Freeride World Tour Qualification 2026. So, shake the drums. Of course, pre-qualified from before today was Victor Halewoods. Also qualified with today's performance is Paul de Portales. The third ticket goes to Hugo Trouba.
Troub's on the World Tour!
And the 4th spot with the most outstanding performance of the day and the victory in today's competition. I'm losing words. Goes to Finn Powell from New Zealand.
Absolutely incredible. Hugo Trouba and Finn Powell both going to the World Tour as well next year, along with Paul de Portales and Victor Halewoods. Whoa.
Heartbreaking for Paul Danton, who was still above the cut until today and with a reserve, but still a great run at 81 points. Just 3 points short of the qualification for next year's Freeride World
Sorry,
Tour.
we are getting note that maybe there is something going on.
No.
Oh, wait a second. So sorry. There's been computer science and file problem going on. It's actually Paul Danton that is qualified and not Hugo.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, big hiccup here. Obviously, we are getting the live feed from the headquarters of the Freeride World Tour, and they had a bug in the file. So one more time, the correct results for the correct qualification for next year's Freeride World Tour. Victor Holwoods has a ticket secured. Paul de Portales has a ticket secured. And then the third ticket goes to Paul Danton, and the fourth one to
Finn Powell, I believe.
Exactly.
We're definitely going to have... All right. You know what? We're going to have those results official on the Instagram because right now the computers are just going crazy with all of this. Internet is not working. We'll come back to you with some official results. For now, this is our podium of the day there with Finn staying on top as the first place, Alex Hackle and Douglas as second and third. Happy kids of the day.
Exactly. Sorry one more time. We were just forwarding information that we got, but there are obviously some hiccups in the Excel sheets. So much vacation. Let's move on to our next category of the day and to the starters of the ski women. Here we go. That's easier to come up with than with the qualification information. Sanna Farrell from Australia, first lady to drop in on the mountain today. Clemence Philippart, Eva Battolla, Ellie Olsson, Mona Falkner, Austrian wildcard with bib number 26. And we have 2 girls qualified already in the ski women category, which is Lou Barin and Zoe Delzoppo.
Exactly. So this is the only one category where there's a little bit less suspense because basically we know who is going on the World Tour next year. What we don't know is who is staying on the Challengers. And that really matters because, it's definitely somewhere in between and you want to hold on to your place at here as long as possible. But, man, there's some really, really good riders. They're pushing on the qualifier 4 stars around the world, and that's their biggest dream, just to get onto the Challengers as well. This is the start gate. Check out those beautiful Obertauern mountains. It's just paradise out here whenever there's powder earlier in the season. And then court snow right now is absolutely prime. We've had such a blast riding around the last few days. Zanna Farrell getting ready at there. She's been doing 5th in La Rosière and 7th in Monterosa. Yeah, and she's definitely got some tricks. She's got no fear whatsoever. And I can't wait to see her start out this category.
Yeah, whenever she drops in, you have to hold your breath, always with a lot of determination and dedication. Former Aussie rules football player as well, so she is strong and she has an amazing mindset. She told me a few days ago, well, she really looks forward to learning more on freeride competitions, learning how to choose the best line on a given day, because she has all the skills it needs to hammer down amazing lines. Beautiful drone, and you can tell once again how steep it is in that area that Finn Powell took on the run just a couple of minutes ago.
All right, and Zanna is about to drop in.
First of ski women, going riders left, dropping in 5, 3, 2, 1, dropping in.
Freeride World Tour Challenger 2025 barrage in Obertauern ski women category. Bib number 1, Sanna Farrell from Australia, is dropping in, and she's just following the tracks of the big boys. No holding back by Sanna Farrell, just the way we know her.
She is so fast in that top section. That's incredible. Yes, beautiful hit. She is landing in powder, finding her proper trajectory to aim towards the next feature, just playing along that ridge line.
Wow, super nice and fluid run. They 3 big hits by Sanna Farrell.
Very
Great
solid
ground speed.
riding.
Now approaching the wind lip.
Was a nice jump over the wind lip, flying into the air. Very smooth and solid riding for Zana today.
Super solid, no mistake, and everything connected, very fluid. 1 or 2 more hits before the judging line. Here's the flag on her right side. She passes it, and that's good. That will count as a clean run.
Yes, it does. Okay, Zana making her way towards the finish line. She has passed the judging line already. And guys, we are getting the official news finally after the men's category. So just to confirm, on the World Tour next year is Victor, Haywood, Paul de Portales, Hugo Troubat, and Finn Powell. Baboom. Yay! This is a very happy Zana. All hearts out. Yeah, she's stoked. She's had some crash before. Check out the style.
Like you can tell how strong she is in the head. There's still so much exposed. Look what's below her. Any mistake there, any fall, you're going over all those rocks. And it was such a clean run. Big air there at the wind lip, stopping it.
Is proving that this wind lip is highly jumpable, and 80 points for Zana.
Solid score, congratulations. Well, she'll be a happy camper today. Wow.
That's for sure. Yeah, that wind lip, Flo, I feel like some ladies could get wild on it.
I feel like I would like to get up there after the event and hit it myself. It looks really tempting.
Please do it. Clemence Philippart in the gate. All right. And yeah, talking of somebody who likes to send herself in the air, this is definitely Clemence. She loves her backflips, her 360s, and her big mountain. So let's go.
Yeah, sitting in 4th overall, a super consistent season with a 2nd place and 2 4th places, showing that he's definitely one of the best goals on the Freeride World Tour Challenger circuit.
Yeah, aiming for those 2 first cliffs as well. Ooh, going through the rocks, really nice landing. Traversing back to the left. And she's as well coming to play around and next to the big cliffs. Is she going to come in? Yes, for a beautiful other drop. And she might be aiming for the lip. 360 out of it. Woohoo! Wide legs out there and stomping it.
Having to spread the legs in order not to put his keys down on this rock shelf or grass pillar. Hard to see for us what exactly it was.
Exactly. Well, that is some really nice practice over there in Kaprun on the snow park that is paying out because she's absolutely confident today. And all right, judging line is passed. You can see that the riders are struggling a bit less than this morning on this traverse. It was so hard this morning, and now it's slowly getting a bit more slushy. All right, let's have a little review on that top section. Well, it's going to be tight with Zana's run because good riding. And that's a really nice view of the 3. Yeah, it looks like you can pop as much as you want. There are 62 points for Clemence. So she's not getting as rewarded as Zana. I think Zana was maybe coming out a bit faster than Clemence out there.
Yeah, the amplitude for Zana's, especially tom jumps, was amazing. She really showed a big dedication there to go with a lot of speed over the top cliffs, and that was rewarded by the judges as it should be. Eva Battolla from Switzerland.
Oh yeah.
She made it to the podium twice this year as second in on the third in Montafon and sitting in third of all right now, just behind Lubarin and Zoe Delzoppo.
All right, and Eva is definitely one of the most aggressive skier on the Challengers. Yeah, let's check her out on that top section. Yes, nice. She is also finding a beautiful landing. She's just, yeah, flying down, landing in pow. All right, linking turns at a really nice speed, aiming for her next feature. Yes, nice riding from Eva. Oh, is she gonna? Yes, flat three, massive! Wow, that was so big. Eva Battolla just flying into the air, aiming to the moon. Eva, are you all right?
Huge F by Eva Battolla.
She went so far. We can see where she landed, and that's definitely much further than she thought, because for a flat three, yeah, maybe she wanted to go 7, but that's definitely a bit much.
I do not think we have seen any rider fly that far, even among the ski man category, as she did on this air. She's still sitting there right next to her skis. Not sure if she's perfectly okay, but it was definitely a big impact. But maybe the replay gives us a bit more of an insight what happened there. Very nice line chase at the top, and also here finding completely untouched and fresh landings.
All right, let's check it out. How much style! And then she goes 5.
She basically lands in a switch position backwards by over-rotating a lot, and that is not something that you really want to do. It stops you dead down within the blink of an eye.
Yeah,
so big shake through for Eva at the landing of that air.
Yeah, she might have landed in a little bit of a flatter zone as well, because she came in so fast and switched, which that was probably not prepared, because even though she's such a good flat 3 years, landing switch into those conditions is quite tough. We've got the rescue coming in out there to check on Eva. Hopefully she is all right.
Yeah, it gives us a moment to look back on today's other major crashes early on. We had Nemo Plagne with bib number 1, who according to coach Vetle Gangeskar is a bit sore at the knee, but it might not be anything major. Vetle Gangeskar from Norway had a big crash just doing a speed check turn, and he also has a knee injury that is yet to be determined. Leadway tumbled over some rocks, hurt his hip and his lower back, but he's fine. He can move all his feet and arms, but he's definitely has some bruises there and was taken directly to the Salzburg hospital. So all the best for all the 3 riders. We hope it's nothing too severe and that you recover quickly and be skiing with us very soon.
Holy damn, Eva Battolla is a legend. How much speed and commitment you have to send in so high in the air. Well, that's hopefully giving some inspiration to the ladies that are up top watching her. I don't know if they've seen her from that far, but they would know that she was planning on going wild. Zana and Paul de Portales at the bottom, just cheering. Incredible, some life-changing stories going on right now with Paul de Portales doing such an incredible season and finally qualifying for the World Tour. It's really cool that those 4 riders have been spending the season together, getting to know each other, and they're gonna go. Yeah, they know what is next, and it's going to be really fun to see them just hammering it on the Pro Tour next season.
I keep watching up the mountain, looking at the line of our winner in the skiing category, Finn Powell, and I'm just amazed. It's so steep and so much exposure coming in over the wind lip here with the 360 at the top. and then doing those huge air over no-fall zone. Wow, nerves of steel and legs of steel. That's what Finn Powell showed today.
Definitely. All right, Eva out there being taken care of. Hopefully she's just gathering her thoughts and holding her body and not going to need too much assistance to go down.
Yeah, it seemed like she had all the difficult part was behind her. No more exposure, no more big cliffs, just going for a lofty flat spin 3 over the wind lip, just overshooting it by far and extending her rotation to a full 540 and then landing backwards and the tails of her skis digging into snow, putting it to an immediate stop, and I think that impact was pretty brutal.
Absolutely. It would have been so cool if she had put that down on a snow park.
And it's a very unusual way to impact the snow, so I think she was surprised herself. And yeah, we really hope that she's okay down there.
That's right. That is only the second time that we've seen an off-axis rotation today, because after the Cork 7 this morning, then yeah, that's the only time. And it's just so, you know, like you're kind of getting the chances of being caught in the landing are a bit higher when you go off-axis. So it's what you should do when you get onto such a takeoff as the slip, which is slightly on the slope, and it's definitely the natural call of the mountains, I'm sure, but you really want to be confident in your trick out there. And I'm sure, yeah, Eva was. She's definitely has them dialed. She has the best insight as well to read the mountain and to know what she is capable of. So yeah, hopefully Eva, you're coming back up very, very quickly, and we'll be able to see her on the Freeride World Tour one day. Okay, and it looks like Eva's just skied out.
Yeah, the landing of the wind lip is clean, and I got the confirmation on the competition radio that she is keying out, which is great news.
Okay, so Eva able to come down, and we're getting ready for the next rider, Ellie Olsson, who's been doing second place at the Leiskamp in Kitstein-Warren.
Yeah, coming from a home mountain, Gustavsbergbacken up in Sweden, now based in Engelberg, which is one of the Swedish hotspots, together with Andermatt and, of course, Verbier in the European Alps.
Although, yeah, she did say that she was missing Verbier, you know. There's so much terrain in both those places. Yeah, they're really good. And honestly, like, especially right now with the extreme being there, all of the best riders of the world are, yeah, having a lot of fun, shredding around probably for one more week. And it's just such a good show, such good vibes to be around. But back to Obertauern with Ellie Olsson about to drop in this beautiful Clemence Philippart. Let's go. Ellie Olsson aiming towards the rider's left of the face as well. Okay, classic entrance. Yeah, she's coming with some speed. Beautiful air.
A lot of speed on second there, almost matching Sanna Farrell's approach there.
And she's going for the third one. Yes, no hesitation before she drops in. Ooh, coming close to the rocks. Was that a jumpable?
Strong
Didn't look
performance
too much.
by Ellie Olsson in the upper part. Approaching a wind lip, going for a 3. And similar to Eva Battolla, over-rotating and flying a bit too far. Also taking a lot of speed in this landing. And it also for her, there was a very hard impact. She was pretty
so
much done with her rotation and still kept moving in the air to far down landing point. And she must have
Ellie Olsson over-rotating a bit. All right, she's moving her feet now, just gently coming back to thinking. And that's the top of the run. That was really good skiing. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some landings starting to show up in that spot, and in this one as well.
And I really hope that the coaches are rating up that this winner does not need a whole amount of speed. So here's the 3. She's aiming for the landing, and very similar crash.
Yeah,
as
she was
Eva Battolla right before. Very hard impact.
And she could definitely tell that she was going to land sideways while she was in the air, but there's not much she can do apart from like keep rotating maybe and land in a 5. But honestly, in that kind of snow,
Now the way her body position was,
really
there was
tough.
no way she could have continued to a 5 and landed it.
Yeah,
she
and
just
Ellie
had to take that impact, and I think it was a brutal one.
Oh, that's yeah, 100%. Yeah, gravity is tough sometimes, but Ellie is moving. She looks like she's just she's back on her feet. And yeah, we've got safety coming to double check on her out there.
There's a concussion protocol which all Freeride World Tour and Freeride World Tour Challenger riders have to file. So you do a little test that shows basically your mental and capacities and how your body functions as you're healthy. And if you have a concussion, you perform the same test again. If there's a difference, it's a great indicator for the medical team to know that they should really take proper care of you.
So everybody on the mountain, yeah, is well prepared to face anything. And yeah, that was definitely a big slam for Ellie Olsson today. But man, what a sand. I'm so stoked that women are just getting fired up today.
Yeah. The ski women's performances have blown us away all season long, and even though Eva Battolla and Ellie Olsson have big crashes now at this wind lip, and they went for it. They went really big, really amazing display of performance capability of freestyle tricks in the freeride competition.
That's right.
What about your freestyle skills, Elise?
Oh man, like hanging out with this gang in the last few days, I've loved sending 360s again. I would wait for powder to backflip, to be honest, just as a safer spot. And but yeah, Eva's been telling me to get into flat spinning, so you know, never too late. Yeah, off-axis rotations are definitely so stylish, but the fact that it's a trickier takeoff, trickier landing, sometimes really make you think twice before you send it on a big mountain face and in freeriding. Although on the World Tour especially, we've seen so many coming down in the last few years, and especially this year.
Yeah. A big backflip looks super spectacular, but if you're comfortable with it, it's actually easier than a sideways rotation, because once you're upside down, you spot your landing, and then you can steer the speed of that rotation very well. You can slow it down, you can accelerate it. Whereas once you're in for a 360, 540, 720, to accelerate or slow down this rotation is a lot harder, especially for snowboarders who don't have poles. They can spread their legs. Skiers can still steer it a little bit, but when you're still a couple of meters up in the air, like Ellie Olsson was now, after you finish your 360 rotation, there's not much you can do really.
That's right. Some you can see some riders, yeah, sometimes really spotting the landing and then changing their position. Some of them will even like send another 360 because they can.
It's definitely easier on a snowboard because you can wiggle that board around 180 degrees quite easily. But those big fat freeride skis, a lot of them have fairly solid setbacks. You have a longer nose and tail, so you don't sink in the snow in these deep powder days. To land switch on these skis is really hard. You need a lot of weight on the nose as you're landing in reverse. And your bindings have to be super hardly tightened, otherwise you pop right out of your bindings. So it is not something you can just say, well, I'm over-rotating, let's just land switch, especially not after like a long flight the way Ellie Olsson took right there.
Exactly. I wonder if... All right, Ellie Olsson coming down. She is shredding down. Okay, good for her. I'm sure she's made all of the Scandi crew very, very stoked by doing this move. And yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see her set it again.
All right, 4 ski women have completed their runs. We got 2 scores. Selena Weber in the lead with an amazing score of 80 points ahead of Clemence Philippart. Eva Battolla and Ellie Olsson both getting taken out with a windlip with huge airs.
Yeah, and we've got more back flippers coming down.
TV is ready.
Okay, and we're getting ready for the next rider. And this is our wild card. Well, I was going to say wild Austrian card. Mona Falkner. Flo, are you excited?
Well, yeah, she is a wild one, Mona Falkner, 28 years of age. Probably the only rider today to ride with one kidney because she had a huge crash a few years back that threw her totally out of her career path, and as she came back, she had an ACL. So really rough couple of years for Mona Falkner. She has 1, 2, 3-star events this year on the qualifiers, podiumed on the 4-star, and that's why she received the wildcard for Kitchenhorn here. Unfortunately, the Kitchenhorn event, Shark took off her skis just 20 seconds or 10 seconds into her run. So she's here to prove one more time that she can perform very well on the Challenger Tour.
Exactly, and Mona is such diverse, skilled rider. I was sitting here yesterday, just sending threes out of lips in the wild, and she's got a good few tricks that she'd like to showcase today. So hopefully we get some show.
Totally, she's got a very unique style too, being a ski instructor, the highest level of Austrian ski instructors, and inspired by Arvid Gustavsson. You can tell it in her powder slashes with her arms high up in the air, almost a bit like a snowboarder. And at the same time, she has those 360s, and she knows how to do those backflips.
That's so cool. Check out where she's going.
And she's going to a new line all the way over. 2 skiers left, Mona Falkner. We didn't even realize she had left the start gate. She's in the middle of the face, right next to the guy in the white jacket, getting ready to drop into a totally new zone of the mountain.
All right, so for now, score has not started. The judges have left her come to the ridge.
There
and
she's
it's
waving.
About to start for real. Let's go, Mona Falkner.
Wow, first person today all the way on that part of the mountain. Starting with a banger. Beautiful first there, right into the second, making short work of this venue. Mona Falkner on a great run there.
Really nice 2 hits. Honestly, it looks like they were the most attractive hits of the day. And the third one with a beautiful landing.
No hesitation there at all. Now she's approaching his sideways window. We have seen anyone take it today.
Oh yeah,
4th already, and there she's approaching window. Let's hope she does a proper speed check. So she's going up high. And now entering flight mode. Let's see what she's got for us there. Fly far, yeah, but better speed check than our 2 ladies before. They're managing to stay on her feet. Wow, maybe one last feature for Mona on the way to the judging line.
Yes, Mona, she's got to be stoked. She's been stomping all of her airs today. Yeah. And man, wow, that was very, very flowy.
Yeah, very hard for her to be in the right mindset for this run after being so stoked to receive the wildcard for Kitchenhorn and then not turning it into a result with her ski being taken off right after start gate. So she'll be stoked to have this one in the pocket.
Exactly. I'm sure, it's so nice to actually have a score because when you lose a ski and then you're not even judged in the end, it just feels pretty heartbreaking. So at least Mona is getting a score, and she's getting definitely some creativity points for this line.
Definitely opening up a whole new zone over there. 28 years of age, Mona Falkner from the beautiful Kaunertaler Glacier area. There we go, once more time. No hesitation out of the start off the ridge right onto the first air, and the second one almost turning it into a double. Knowing exactly where she wants to go. Not easy since many of these cliffs do not have proper snow at the end of the takeoff, so you have to pre-ollie those. And then also hard for her to see 2 riders go down on the windlip, and she is totally capable of 360s and backflips over jumps like this. But I think after seeing Eva Battolla and Ellie Olsson crashing so hard, she took it easy. 68 points for Mona Falkner. Great run, putting her into second place behind Sanna Farrell, now ahead of Clemence Philippart, who is on third place right now. All right, let's check back to the start list. Next one coming up from Switzerland, Colleen Pernet, 22 years of age.
Pit number 27, ski women, going riders left, dropping in 5, 3, 2, 1, dropping in.
Alors, c'est ça pour Colleen Pernet de Switzerland.
Let's go, From Latsuma, training in Verbier, Colleen hitting her first hit. You with a really nice transfer. That was big.
That was big. Her best result of the season so far, as 6th place, which she gained at the Montafon competition here in Austria. So maybe Austria is where she gets her good results this year.
Another, her second here was really cool. She is sending snow over the ridge. Yes, with a beautiful third air. Yep, she is summing them. And she is going for more. All right, speed checking in this bottom area. And she's going for the,
And the Cot air in a bit of a softer version. Very smart to add that air at the bottom. None of the other skier girls did that until this point. And that's going to be some extra points. She's stoked. You saw the claim? I really like that when the riders are are happy about their performance and they, shake their fist.
That's right, because no matter what the judges think, really, when you're proud of your line and you've done what you really wanted to do, then this is it. Yes, happy Colleen out there at the bottom line.
You remember, in freeriding, you're not competing against your opponents. You're competing against yourself. You set the challenge that you want between the start gate and the finish gate, and if you manage to stand up to your challenge, well, then you'll be stoked no matter what the score.
Exactly. Check out that top part.
Yeah, 3 solid airs there, and then she adds another 2 at the bottom. Here's your second to last one, and then she finds a way to transfer the Anthony Cot there without having to go too huge. Very smart. 5 solid airs, well connected with a lot of fluidity and speed. Really good run by Colleen Pernet. She'll be stoked about this one.
She is all smiles out. Colleen Pernet with 66.33 points. So she is staying to the third.
Just behind Mona Falkner from Austria.
Pit number 28, ski women, going riders left, dropping in 5, 3, 2, 1, dropping in.
Oh yeah, and off she goes, Lou Barin. The next year's Freeride World Tour rider is on course. Yes, beautiful first air.
Well,
ooh, she's going to rebound it a little bit.
Well, she'll have a competition at home at Obertauern with the Freeride World Tour returning back there for the second time.
Beautiful second air at there, coming back into the nicest snow place. All right, yeah, she's so excited about Val Thorens and competing at home next season.
Well, now she has to jump the big cliff to get out of the zone. Very well done. She shows the same strength that she has shown all season.
Oh yeah, and she's going for it. 316. Ooh, and beautiful landing from Lou Barin. You can tell that her 1,360s are paying out of today. That's really nice. She is definitely, taking her time, making sure that she is doing things right and looks ready.
Showing once again why she is one of the top 2 riders and already grabbed her ticket for next year's FWT. Cross the judging line and off to the finish.
Let's see what the judges think of it. I feel like Zana was just going so fast on that top part. So now judges might be expecting that from the ladies. It's usually what happens. But then if you take your time and you're doing things very clean, you might as well get rewarded.
This was a very mellow run by Lou Standard. It was clean, it was nice, but the energy that we saw top to bottom by Senna Farrell, that was truly outstanding. Yeah, and I think that's why she deserves the score we have. And I'm not sure if Lou's gonna top that. Well, she did the 360 at the bottom, which you're gonna see in a replay here in a second. Yeah, coming to a stop here where Senna was blasting over. On the other hand, going into this fairly gnarly zone, having to do a big drop out of it and adding a 360. So not an easy one. That 360 was really nice. He actually jumped pretty far as well, putting it down clean. Such a strong rider. 7.367. Second place.
So second place for Lou. Yeah, she's sneaking in between the points here. All right, and next rider is such a fun one. Mila De Le Rue is about to drop in.
And this is your 2024, last year's winner of this event, of the Freeride World Tour Challenger by Haraj in Obertauern 2025. She was so stoked last year to do her first Challenger when it was not enough to push her into range of a Freeride World Tour ticket, but she knows what it's like to win here in Obertauern.
And talking about fast riding, check this out. She had to brake so hard before the next feature because she was just firing it down. Nice and solid riding as we are used to for Mila. Yes, no hesitation before that bottom drop.
And I kind of have an idea what she might show at the Windley. What do you reckon?
I don't know. Let's go.
I thought she was going for the back flip. She's going for left and 3. She's so good at those back keys, putting up the first double ones out as well.
She is. Yeah, she could have definitely gotten for one. She definitely had the perfect speed. Like, it's so nice to actually see Lou and Mila just putting it down.
Yeah, I'm sure she was watching the live stream or even watching them live peeking down from the start gate. So a lot easier for the riders now after Eva Battolla and Ellie Olsson overshot the landing of the windlip.
That's right. They might even have sent a little text up top saying, girls, just take it easy.
Just half the speed. We'll totally do it.
Yeah. I mean, if somebody was to send a double, then, yeah, they'd be better off speeding into it. And we know that some of them are capable of it. Mila is one, and she's been showing it at the Nanda backcountry earlier this season. It was so much fun.
So Mila De Le Rue with this run definitely in the range of Lou Barin, who's currently second with 73 points.
Yeah, she might just sneak in.
Yes, very similar run. We are not the judges, so it's not on us to decide. If it was better.
Thanks, Selena. Check out that 3, and she's landing right after the rocks. That was really, really well managed.
Yeah. She looked really comfortable top to bottom, but really playful and loose.
Yeah, all right. She's keeping an eye on the score, not really knowing what to think of her run, looks like.
You know, Mila, she is very ambitious, and 74.67, like I said, she must have sneaked in exactly 1 point ahead of Lou Barin, so it was a tiny hint better. Mila is very competitive when it comes to competitions, but knowing the tickets for this year have already been given to other riders, she probably was in a very mellow mindset today, I believe.
Right. Okay, wild card number 2, and very, very wild as well. Jill Frey just, came running back from Verbier, where she was yesterday, the day before, and finally making it to Obertauern, where she was really, really stoked to be competing.
Well, with her boyfriend Timo Relshofen competing in the ski man category, it was obvious that she wanted to be there, but at the same time had to make a quick run to get here.
Oh yeah, finding a really nice entrance, going backwards to make sure that she was pointing out into the right direction. Jill Frey showing up some skills out there, bouncing out of this little feature.
Yeah, I think it was exactly where she wanted to go at the top, because she found a fresh landing, which is obviously crucial for any jump this size. Another air here. Nice run, super fluid by Jill.
Yay! So she's basically adding like little hops on 2 new features, and that shows how much she wants to play today.
Exactly. Here comes another one.
Yeah, that's about 5 when people usually do 3. It's definitely, she is taking her time, so it's a different type of skiing. But that could very much work as long as you find your own style. Okay, and she is staying into, the main gully at there. All right, with some very nice skiing all the way to the bottom. She's got to be stoked.
Jill Frey representing Germany. Yeah, part of the big Innsbruck freeride crew. Just coming back from Verbier last night. Just in time for her first Freeride World Tour Challenger of the season as a wildcard. Thanks, Jill. Great show, and I'm sure you will dive onto the upper ski right after you cross the finish line, because we know that's something you do really well as well.
Hi, Jen says, yay!
See, already entering party mode there.
That's a very happy Jill. Let's go.
And there's a very happy Sana Farrell there at the finish line, whose 80 points are standing strong at the very top.
They very much are. And we still have 6 riders coming up. So yeah, there's definitely room to go up. Yeah, that was really nice. Control from Jill Frey. Hopping on the side of this hit. And 60 points for Jill, putting her in the 7th place for now. So we still have Sana Farrell with 80 points, followed by Mila De Le Rue and Lou Baron with some similar looking lines. Mona Fachner right behind. So there's definitely still some space between spot 1 and 2. Would that be a room that Kelly Burton would like to get into? Or maybe she's just aiming for the first place. And we know she does. Kelly Burton. Okay, very good technique out there on top.
She comes from Obertauern, just like Lou Barin.
And they've been training together. They're definitely both at the level of the Freeride World Tour. And Kelly, is going to show us some skill out there. Oh, she is getting the most riders right above those features.
Wow, the most radical line.
She's totally getting into the Nord. Kelly Burton sending so much slough. Just, making her way onto the rocks. She's not afraid of anything. And she's coming down.
And she keeps moving. It's not easy. From where she entered, she has to defy the
jump turn into the steepest bit. Wow, this is showing some big mountains. Yes, and she's jumping into the couloir, coming out full speed. Kelly Burton showing the biggest mountain line of the day in the ski women category today.
And the Louise Bath, totally loving it right next to me, and loving it too, showing great big mountain skills there. She did not stop or hesitate for a single moment, kept it moving, even though she went through the most radical part of the face for sure. Anthony Cott there to top things off. Wow, and now we're talking about a real threat to Hannah Farrell's 80 points here.
Yes, and she even grabbed it at the bottom. Wow, what a good mixture. You know when your heart is calling for a line, and then suddenly you see everybody else is doing something else, and you might start to rethink. But no, you literally have to follow your heart, and this line had Kelly's name on it.
Yeah, it felt like she rode into it with so much determination, never stopping to look. She knew exactly where she was going. And it's so hard. You have some hard-picked snow at the top, then it gets really slushy for a while. Then there's some powder pockets, and it rolls over. There's those ramps. It's all a big no-fall zone. Really difficult to ride it well, but that's exactly what Kelly Burton did right now. I can't wait to see the replay. Top air, and you already knew, she was aiming for the Nard, going all the way to skier's right. First drop into that out on the ramp. You can't fall, you can't overshoot, and you have to exit via this jump.
And she's pointing it out. Wow. Like you said, Flo, first no-fall zone of the day in the women's category.
And I'm so happy that the snow in this area has softened up, because we saw some of the early bits of ski men having major drops, accelerating mercilessly at the end of those drops. A lot easier now for the ski girls there, and they deserve that. Look how happy Kelly is.
Yay! Man, it was not easy to ski through. Like, you could tell that it was such a struggle, and she was holding it together all the way. But it's definitely one of the hardest
Especially
spots.
with these party fouls. No, you got to be ready any moment that your ski breaks all the way to the bottom and you sit on a rock, which would then send you into a tumble.
Okay, 61 points for Kelly, putting her into the 7th place. So apparently that's not paying off too much to get into the NAR, which, oh well, you know, there could be things that we haven't seen, and Finnbar got rewarded for some steeper line out there.
I must say I'm a little surprised because I didn't see her stopping or falling. So I'm pretty surprised that score did not go up higher up. But, well, we are not the judges, and the judges will give Kelly feedback.
3-1.
Use that knowledge on the next
Mia
event.
McNabb on course. Okay. Yay, braking, transferring.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice top air, showing a lot of confidence. That will definitely wake up the judges.
Definitely. And finding a very nice trajectory to stay on the left side. She's going fast.
Yeah, but that was a big turn right over now. You can't underestimate that. Nice and quick work entering that mid-air.
Yes. Mia McNabb linking the top features at a really nice speed. Oh, yeah. And she's going for one more. She was doing incredible, like, massive 360s in the last few days. I'd love to see one out there. Oh, she's not going towards the lip, actually. Yeah, she is jumping everything she can all the way to the bottom. And looks pretty happy about her run. Well done, Mia. We can hear at first her buddies. Yay, congratulating her. All right. Those guys have been spending the last 6 weeks together. It's just incredible to finish up on.
It was a very
a good
special
note.
day today from the morning on. You could see this, you could feel the tension, you know, especially among those who were still contenders for a Freeride World Tour ticket. Others were really mellow because it was just the last event of the season. But now all this tension releases, and you can already tell now by looking at the finish line that it's going to be a great afternoon with everyone exchanging thoughts and what happened and replaying today's event and all season, and then just enjoying a great afternoon together as the last day together of the season here.
Very, very true.
Here in the beautiful Obertauern, almost 2,600 meters. 4th place for Mia McNabb, positioning herself just in front of Mona Falkner, who was sitting there with 68 points. And we got another 4 girls to go. Senna Farrell looking almost untouchable with her 80 points and the hot seat. Will that be the first ever victory for an Australian girl in skiing on a Freeride World Tour Challenger?
Yeah, that's interesting. Every score is basically, based on who is next. Okay, that's interesting. We've got, it looks like Elizabeth Marina is in the start gate, but
It should be Zoe Delzoppo.
But it's written Zoe Delzoppo.
It is Elizabeth's bib, definitely. She has had the 34 on her arm.
Yeah, we might need to check this.
Going riders left, and she also will be traversing over, dropping in 5.
Can you ask?
Oh, we just got the info through the radio. It is Zoe who's next, but she traverses over. That's why we had Elizabeth in the start gate. And Zoe was actually behind the start gate, going in his shoes position on the ridge, following Mona Falcon's line, only the 2nd person today to go all the way over to skis left. You have to step up a couple of meters in order to reach that part. But that is not judged. Basically, judging here starts at the moment you're dropping down. But look at that horizon, look at the backdrop, the beautiful Salzburg Mountains. Even though it's a bit of a dry season this year, super scenic. Only an hour from Salzburg Airport, Obertauern being this paradise. No slope lower than 1,300 meters, than 1,600 meters above sea level, so super safe for good snow. And here we go.
Yay, Zoe flying down. She's going so far on those jumps.
Same line as Mona Falkner. First jump was quite a lot bigger, second a little smaller. It's a very nice rhythm. You just go left and right and collect those features. And here comes the spin.
Woo!
And a storm.
She is doing it 360 out of the cliff. That was far to be, a park jump. And Zoe's just like
and
absolutely stomping it. All right, she's stoked. She's done the job.
So,
she might go for another one.
Well, here's the wind lips. Let's see what she has for us. Here goes the backflip with the spread eagle. No, unfortunately, right into a front flip over the handlebars. It looked like she had it. She was so comfortable laying it out, waiting for the landing, even putting a reverse, like upside down spread eagle there. And then at the moment she lands, it looked like one of his keys got eaten, and she goes over the handlebars.
Zoe Delzoppo, what a move! That was so cool. Oh, yes, please. This lip is calling for backflips. And, well, Zoe had nothing to lose. She is going on the Freeride World Tour Pro next season. And, well, that was a really good occasion to actually showcase what she's capable of.
If you're going into the last event of the season with a first, a second, and a third in those events, then you can really relax and just risk a little bit. Which is exactly what she did.
How relaxing that was.
You know what? She seemed super relaxed from the first turn, and she rides on such a high level that just going into a 3 and a backflip over features she's never done before in her life. You see, she is just so playful in her mind that it reflects in her skiing.
Very talented skier. Zoe Delzoppo showing us how it's done. I hope it's going to get some other riders inspired at the top.
Yeah. Well, coming from the Lac Rizal area.
And when ATing just before the start gate, Zoe's in for a play today.
Yeah, the other girls are proud of one of them. The pack showed such amazing skills. So first area going quite a bit further than Mona Falcon, and then following that line, and then I really like a 360 on the next jump because it was not easy. It's like a sideways takeoff. The soft snow really helping, spreading her legs to stop the rotation. Here comes the back. Look, she's all relaxed. Woo, it's good. I go for spread eagle. Not really, no. Possible to see why she got sent over the handlebars there. So congratulations to a great season. We really love to watch you ride, and we love to watch you ride next year on the Freeride World Tour. And I'm sure, they better get ready for you there.
They better get ready because, coming onto the Freeride World Tour with 20 years old, that's going to be sending.
And I think both of them, Lou Barin and Zoe Delzoppo, they're pretty much going to show the girls there how it's done.
Oh, yeah. All right, so the snow, might be evolving right now. It is 11:28, so riders will need to adapt. And Elizabeth Marina is definitely a rider that's adaptable. She loves her backflips and her 360s, I must say. So I would not be surprised if she was going to send one at the bottom. Come on, Ellie. Vamos.
She made it to the podium on the first challenge event of the season in La Rosière. Wow, that's a statement already. It's really a smart way to wake up the judges. You do the first air bigger than others. The judges can be like, all right, he or she is in for something special. And she comes in really high onto the ramp, now accelerates a lot of exposure.
Wow, she is definitely coming for something, but it looks like, let's see.
There we go, approaching that exit air.
Oh, no, she's going back, actually. To the classic air that they're jumping over some rocks. And yes, she's going for it.
What are we going to see? Nice, but huge straight air.
Huge! All the way to the bottom. Getting a little caught at there. Maybe she was a little back-seated. Ooh, interesting. I wonder when the decision to go or not go for the backflip came out in her head.
Sometimes it's hard to understand that the boys and girls on the tour are not doing those backflips and threes in the runs, because when you ski with them, it's like a freestyle show. Like everyone overthrows tricks of everything, but it seems like that tactical part at a competition run, wanting to stay on your feet, not getting a no score for losing a ski, always plays a big role when the boys and girls plan their lines. And sometimes, of course, as we saw today, by Eva Battolla, Ellie Olsson putting it all at stake, might also losing it all.
That's right. You never know what is going on into the rider's head. And Ellie Marina finishing off the season in Obertauern today.
I love the top air. Look at it. Going really far.
Very high.
Yeah, very far off to the right. And everything was fine. At the cliff exit jump, going super far at the window. Look at it, all the way to the
So
flat, but
far.
stopping it. And then at the exit turn, there was the little control hiccup, let's call it. Which is also the reason for that low score.
That's right. Yeah, when she got caught, that must have had her lose some points. And we're getting ready for...
Get ready for an Austrian. Well, she's basically the local. She was born in Salzburg.
Ski women going right as the right, and she also will be traversing over, dropping in 5, 3, 2, 1, dropping in.
Ulla Gio, representing Austria, lives in Innsbruck. One of our coaches at the Freeride Academy. Having a bit of a rough season. She had some great runs. Was some major mistake. Her hips up, which left her really grumpy. She almost, she told me she might stop riding competitions because she can't deal with the frustration if you're having a good run and then not getting a good score because of some mistake. All the best for your run, Ulla.
Whoa, she's got to be breathing so hard. She went up this face, this little ridge so fast. Sweet, nice shifty over the first rock over there.
Yeah, that shows that she's really comfortable today. Shifted the first air. Body language reflects your mental state. Here we saw 3 with Zoe going over straight. Nice one, quite far down.
That is a beautiful rock. She is traversing, so maybe she has something in mind.
Well, I think time to position her high above the wind lip to have a speed check or two. Yeah, I think that's exactly what she did.
Ulla Gilo, yes. Aiming for a beautiful backflip.
Is that going to work out? Not quite, laying it out a little bit too far. Wow, Ulla with a beautiful and super long backflip, which unfortunately ends in one of the most spectacular tumbles of the day.
Oh yeah,
wow.
Yeah. Ulla looks like she is fine. That was insane.
What a performance once again by the ski girls. Now we knew why Ulla traversed over. She wanted to really focus on the backflip. And the only mistake she made was gaining a little bit, but not quite enough rotation at the takeoff. Staying upside down for too long and ending up in a multiple. Let's look at this.
All right, she's getting ready.
There she goes.
Oh, she's missing a little bit of rotation. Unfortunately, not able to finish and stump this backflip. Man, what a good sand. Ulla Gilo on fire.
Really unfortunate. That would have been a great score had she landed that backflip. Well, she jumped up right away after her last tumble, and she's actually now walking up to retrieve her skis. Ulla is a really tough girl, so if she gets taken down, she gets up right away. I wonder if she's going to be grumpy tonight, but I don't think she has reason to. She's had a reason to be proud because this was an amazing backflip.
Yeah, I hope she can definitely be
till the
proud of
very
it.
end that she would manage to put her feet underneath her body a little quicker to stomp it, but not quite made that.
Exactly. She could have gone a bit faster as well, but you know what? If you land too far, then it just becomes very flat. So yeah, it's this very, very special balance that you need to find. And Ulla is back on her feet. Well, wow, congrats.
Yeah, we saw a similar move by, was it Molly Armanino on the back to Ross 2 days ago? Kind of under-rotating a backflip and going to a massive tumble.
I mean, still going to send it. And you know what? The efforts that you put on a day like today, on a comp day, your body is so full of adrenaline, and that will enhance your memory. You will remember what happened today even more than any other day, and this is when you make the biggest apprenticeship, really.
That is totally true.
All right. Well, there's only one more rider in the ski women category, and this is none but the least Chisato Sasada.
3, 2, 1, dropping in.
And she is dropping in, the stylish Japanese rider.
Last rider to drop in at the ski girls category at this year's Freeride World Tour Challenger in the beautiful ski resort of Obertauern.
Okay, it was a nice first hop at the top. Chisato is coming at, there she is, trying the snow with her pole. Yes, coming down and exiting with a really nice, strong right foot.
Bit of hesitation there, up there on the second cliff of her run, but nevertheless a very clean landing afterwards. More fluidity on the second one. That's definitely going to push her fluidity score back up.
Oh yeah, and she was coming out really fast again. Yeah, going for some more.
Showing her brain is like, what am I going to do? I'm going to hit the windlip, do a backflip by 3, or I'm going to play it a little safer and air 1 or 2 of those rocks.
Oh yeah, which is definitely summing points, because a windlip doesn't really score as much as beautiful rocks, so you're going to need to trick them. All right, some ski tours might have lost themselves in the face out there. And Chisato Sasada just passing the judging line and coming down towards the finish line. Yay, she'll be happy. All right, that's so funny. It's so hard for people to understand that there's actually a competition going on, especially when you're used to alpine racing.
Well,
and
the start gate is a solid 350 vertical meters above, and then they probably think it's some kind of event that's only happening at the bottom. Chisato Sasada makes it to the finish from Hakuba, one of the powder habits of this planet, currently living in Innsbruck with the whole big freeride community there. So I dare to say that this run is not challenging Senna Farrell's high energy run. Senna Farrell, who today with bib number 1 blew the judges in our mind with so much energy in her run from top to bottom. There's 80 points are still the score to beat. The girls giving each other a lot of credit. All right, Senna Farrell anxiously waiting for the score of Chisato Sasada. If it's above 80, Chisato will win this event. If it's below, Senna Farrell is your winner of today's challenge event in Obertauern. Yeah, but I was going to say before, Obertauern, no single slope lower down than 1,600 vertical meters above sea level, so tons of snow up here. It's actually the ski resort getting the most snowfall of all in Austria. Yeah, because there's no major mountains to the north. Since we get most of the snow here from the north and northwest, it accumulates a lot over the season, and always great to come here for powder.
Yay, Chisato being stoked for all of the Japanese community. It's so nice for them, yeah, across the world, just looking at their young talents being able to express themselves in very, very alpine mountains over here in Obertauern.
Yeah, and a big dedication for anyone to plan to do a full challenge season here. I mean, for most riders travel between home and the Challenger resorts, but for Chisato, he basically has to do a full season in Europe in order to do that. You wouldn't want to go back and forth 6 times from Japan to Europe. 60.83, 9th place for Chisato Sasada, and that means we can congratulate
our winners of the day,
which is Senna Farrell from Australia in the first place. We'll have the rankings of today up here on display in a moment. Congratulations, Senna. Outstanding run. So much energy, so much speed. Wow, that's one for the books for you. Mila De Le Rue backing up her last year's victory here with the second this year, and Lubera shows why she's qualified for next year's Freeride World Tour with third place.
Exactly, and a good score for Mia McNabb as well, hopefully assuring that she'll be able to stay on the Challengers.
And I'm super stoked for Mona Falkner that she made up for a crash at Kitchenhorn, showing that she deserved the wild card with a 5th place in the solid 68, opening up a whole new area of the mountain day on that far skier's left side. Well, and we have a couple of no scores here, but it doesn't mean that Zoe Delzoppo, Eva Battolla and Ellie Olsson didn't ride well. No, they rode full gas, as we say. Didn't pay off this time. They got taken down. But congratulations to all the girls for putting up such a great show and for going so strong. Wow, well, as far as qualification for next year's Freeride World Tour goes, we knew before that in this category it was going to be Lou Barin and Zoe Delzoppo. Oh, we're alive. Okay, congratulations to Lou Barin and Zoe Delzoppo. We knew before you dropped in today that you were going to be qualified for next year's event. So that big props. Congratulations to your tickets for next year's Freeride World Tour.
I actually cannot wait to see what it's going to look like, because there is, massive skiing to be done on the Freeride World Tour for those two women.
Exactly. Well, but we have some massive more snowboarding here to be done, and I'm stoked the snowboarders actually starting behind the skiers today, because snowboarding was invented for powder, and it's not powder, but at least it's soft and slushy today, and that's a lot of fun with snowboard.
And Brian Johnson is going to start things off, followed by Sarah and Tiphanie. All right,
and
yes.
This is a battle for Freeride World Tour tickets for 2026 between Sarah Bacher with bib 38 and then the last girl of the day, Selena Weber. So these two are going to be battling it out. Let's see what's going to be happening there, because we only have, am I right if I say we have only one ticket to give away for the Freeride World Tour?
We do. I'll see. So one in Europe, one in the United States, and there might be a second one at some point. But that will be decided later. So yeah, it is definitely tight. So to conclude the ski women category, so Zoe and Lou are going on the Freeride World Tour, but on the overall ranking, it's actually Mila De La Rue taking the 3rd spot. So she is so close to getting her tickets. It might just happen in the next few years. You know what? She is very. Actually, Brian is jumping in, so it's snowboarding time. Let's go.
Yeah, it's a special day today with the tickets for the next year Freeride World Tour being given away. So easy to get distracted.
Everybody's
in all the
getting
rankings.
so excited. I know.
Excited.
But let's see what snowboarders' minds have been coming around with, because Briley is definitely following the ridge. There she is finding the best snow still. There's still some powder. She is above the exposed section and then traversing back.
Well, it's not the typical terrain for an Australian snowboarder. Looking at places like Mount Hawthorne, which are a bit more rounded hills compared to many of those extreme faces of the Alps.
Right. Although that was a really nice hop, and she's definitely aiming for a second one. Yes.
Nice from Brioni. Yes, I was going to say, it's a big way from Australia to those big mountain faces here. And Brioni doing a great job so far, putting herself over a lot of exposure right after the start gate and keeping it very fluid, adding multiple jumps to her run.
Oh, yeah, and she is coming to play. You with a beautiful grab on the wind lip at their very playful run for Brioni to open really the snowboarding women section of the day. Oh yeah, and Brioni just passed the judging line, so she now knows that she's good to go calmly all the way to the finish line. It's quite interesting. 300 meters of altitude to go down. That goes really fast. So the riders know this, and we have seen that they were able to adapt and really use all of their max energy straight from the top, which is so different on a face like Kitchenhorn, for example, where we had between 600 and 700 meters of altitude. Okay, that was pretty crazy. Okay, let's see how the judges are going to appreciate Perrottin's run to start off. Ooh, nice angle of her second cliff over there, and the beautiful lip. Yeah, she took her time in there. That looked easy.
I wonder if she actually had her angle really right, because she landed really close to the rock in the landing of the wind lip. 59.67, close to 60 points. That's our first stand-up mark for Bjorn Johnson.
Okay. Well, let's see. If the judges are leaving, definitely some space below and above it. The Red Bull flag over there is definitely still flying. Must be a little windy. And we've got, contenders for the Freeride World Tour next year, Sarah Bacher in the start gate. Ooh, she's had like 3 times the second place on the past events in Montafon, in Nenda, and in Kitzsteinhorn. Last week, she is second overall. Sarah Bacher on course.
Yeah, Mikaela Hollsten and Tiphanie Perrotin also stand chance still to qualify, but if Sarah Bacher and Selena Weber do solid runs, it'll be a battle between the two of them. So Sarah Bacher following the ridge line. Wow, look at it, all that rock right next to her.
Very solid, yeah, making some nice turns. Okay, getting in the right orientation.
Big air by Sarah, stomping. It's really nice. It takes a long time for her to get rid of the speed. Wow.
Yeah, but that was so controlled.
Yeah, Sarah not being the tallest person this planet. This was about 3 times as tall as herself. Does Christoph. Wow. And she's lining up another one. Another nice landing. Strong performance for Sarah. I'm stoked for her. So I'm a little bit enthusiastic, of course, me being Austrian. Like her.
I can see you coming, Floor.
No,
I mean, those ladies, yeah. No, Sarah's such a talented rider. She's definitely got what it takes to make it to the pro world. And she's proven us right now. Going for another drop. This is the 3rd. It's been big. Like, she's definitely been following some of the ski women lines, even though her feet are attached.
Exactly. And there she goes, crossing judging line. Well, Sarah Bacher did what she has to do to, put her claim, put her hands on that ticket for next year's Freeride World Tour. Now it's in the hands of others to decide who's actually going to get it.
Exactly, and we've seen it in the men category. You never know until the very, very end. It's there's so much suspense.
Sarah Bacher, well, I'm pretty sure that she was relieved in some big pressure falling off her shoulders, not only after landing this amazing jump, and the second one too, but then after taking it home over the finish line, knowing that she had a solid run. And even though the snow gets softer, it's still not that easy for snowboarders. You can see that on speed checks, this one single edge does not really sink into the snow much, meaning you need a lot of power in your legs to get rid of the speed which you gain after those drops.
Very right. All right. Sarah is watching her score come up.
Yeah,
it's pretty simple.
Look at her, with fingers crossed, like,
Let's
judges,
go!
Give me that score. I want that ticket. 73.33. That is a solid score. Taking the lead comfortably. But
all right. So first
Johnson
spot at the moment, and well, I mean. Statistically, if Sarah is first today, she qualifies for the Freeride World Tour Pro next year. If Selena Weber is first today, then Selena qualifies. So, yeah, let's see who holds on to the first spot. Maybe nobody. Maybe Tiffany's just about to jump on it.
Former Freeride World Tour rider Tiphanie Perrotin and Mikaela Hollsten, the next two girls in the start gate, they both still have a chance to qualify, but each of them basically has to win the event, just like our man skier Finn Powell did with the last bib and just sneaked onto that 4th spot.
Exactly. Yeah, and Tiphanie, won the world title a few years ago. Yes, going for a beautiful first hit. She is in the playful zone. And Tiffany loves to play. She loves steep. She loves to jump. Yeah.
I think, like, as a snowboarder, to me, it would be so tempting to ride this line that Mona Falcon opened today. Wow, huge chance. For to come into a bit of a stop, but without a crash at the landing. I mean, this is snowboarder's terrain. It's playful. It's wide open. You have a couple of hits in between. So this is a really nice terrain to play with. So 2 big airs by Tiphanie Perrotin with a bit of a control issue. Let's call it a stop after second landing. But it looked like she managed to stay on her feet well and just aiming for the win lip. And it's a
360 out of it is
three.
Flying out on the rocks but not even bothering. Very nice. She loves her threes, and it is proving us today. She loves her backflips too. She was just backflipping yesterday around. It would have been really nice to see that.
Very interesting to compare this run to Sarah Bachels for the judges. Sarah was of a bit more exposure with 2 big airs at the top, all the smaller ones at the bottom. Tiphanie definitely the easier line, but supersizing the jumps and adding a 360. So really hard to compare these 2 styles of riding on this mountain today.
Yay! And another 360 there for Tiphanie, just playing. She's already below the judge line. But man, she's not traveled 9 hours to not have fun. So you know what? Might as well. Oh yeah. All right. Well, yeah. Let's see what the judges actually think about this. Tiphanie, if you want a full story, Tiphanie would win if Mikaela is first.
You should see Elise right next to me with big sheets of paper in all different colors with all the scenarios of today's outcome. Wow, that was such a strong jump.
Making some math. Amazing. She did break really, really hard. Yeah. Oh, the 360 was beauty.
So 73.33, the score to beat. Sarah Bachel sitting in the hot seat. Tiphanie Perrotin wants to get back to Freeride World Tour, and 67 puts you on second place behind Sarah Bachel. So that's one big threat turned down by Sarah on her quest for
so close.
The precious ticket.
Okay, so judges are definitely liking both of those lines. That's very good to know. We've got the next rider getting ready. This is Mikaela Hollsten.
Snowboard for women.
And in some scenarios, she's also a rider that could make it to the World Tour at some point. And Mikaela Hollsten dropping in from the main gate. Okay, and she is playing, just dropping in, finding her way. Ooh, coming down to a rider's left exit, which we haven't seen in a little while.
Mikaela Hollsten, by far the most experienced rider on the mountain. So many years of competition.
Yeah, she's been around for such a while, and you can tell the way she reads the mountain, the way she approaches it, and takes decisions.
Over 15 years of competition. A couple of seasons of the Freeride World Tour as well. And when you ask her if she ever stops, she always says the same. Like, why should I? I have so much fun traveling and competing. Why would I ever stop?
When you can stay a ski bum,
exactly.
A snowboard bum forever, why not? Yes, very nice. Jump out there, looking for the grab.
Nice air. I'm surprised we didn't see that more often today.
I agree.
Yeah, really nice.
Yeah, taken in that direction, it looked very, very cool.
Well, Mikaela putting all that experience in a solid and fluid run, really connecting all those features in a very nice way. I wonder if it was spectacular enough to challenge Sarah Bachel's top airs, which were really outstanding today. We will know in a moment.
That's right. Yeah, hard to tell. Mikaela's been playing around, but the commitment from Sarah was also pretty impressive.
Yeah. What I really like about our girls' snowboard field is how international it is. We have 8 girls, and it's Australia, Austria, France, Finland, Italy, Russia, and Germany.
Which shows that love is international and love for snowboarding even more.
Exactly. Here, same air as Sarah. Bam, also stomping it. And then Eddie's his bonus feature at the bottom. Alright. 62.33 puts her in 3rd place, right behind Tiphanie Perrotin. Wow, another threat defied by Sarah Bacher. So, what? Elise is looking back at the list. Well, I think it's very easy. It's between Sarah and Elise and Selena now. And if Selena is ahead of Sarah, it's Selena who grabs a ticket. And if Sarah stays ahead, it's Sarah. I believe. maybe I'm
See,
putting
you're
it
making
too
the math
complicated.
too, Flo.
Yeah, no, I'm just guessing.
It's really fun to actually try to predict the future from the Husky booth and looking at the live stream today. Julia Butterson in the gate.
We hope we're not boring you with our predictions, but it's just so exciting knowing that this is not only about a competition victory, but it's also about life-changing decisions for next season for a couple of those riders.
Okay, Julia's just been like hopping over 2 features already as she's entering into the more common zone. Yay! And she's coming in with some speed. Yeah, looking for a pretty nice feature. Whoa, doubling it down.
Into a double. That was amazing. Having a hard time handling the speed, but back on her feet very quickly.
Oh yeah, yeah. She probably knew that it was not a right place to fall, so she had to really take it slow.
Wow, take this, which is almost like the mandatory air for the snowboard girls. Riding it out, wild ride on the frontside edge. It looks so much nicer if a snowboarder gets rid of the speed on the frontside edge. Xavier De Le Rue was the master in this, but it's also a lot harder. And here's the 360.
Yay, Julia Butterson.
Stomping it, adding another little rotation to get rid of the momentum at the bottom. I really liked it though that she kept her hands in the air. Let him show when she goes switch and when she actually rides forward in rides normal.
Yeah, she does look so at ease both sides. That is very cool. Nice, and the slush is almost starting to look like powder now.
Very agile run by Julia. Look at that, slushing in the snow. That's only just softening up in this more south-facing aspect as we are approaching midday. Wow, unfortunate for her to have this little speed check hiccup after the big air at the top, because I really liked it run. Yeah, she showed some, similar to Susanna Farrell, she showed some great energy, just very enthusiastic in her riding.
She did, and it makes such a difference onto the overall impression, which in the end is all what it's about. So
yeah, and you think it's just the same for every rider going through a start gate, but it's not. Yeah, and I know it from my comp experience. Sometimes you're just there, and sometimes you're not, and you don't really know what it is. And I think a good rider is also one that can reproduce this perfect mindset pretty much every time he enters the start gate.
Mm-hmm.
Really
she took it as a double. That was really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, that was pretty much a full butt cheek. She tried to stabilize her with her hand. Didn't really work, so obviously there's going to be some major deductions. But I really like it. He went for the 360 and just kept on riding switch.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool, showing that as well.
Yeah, she might be losing her points from that top cliff up there, so bringing her into more of a medal
as we
average score.
As we know, judging works in a way that if you land a cliff and then you have 61 points, still a solid score for Julia. If you land a cliff and have troubles after shutting down, you only get deductions for troubles in the landing. But you touch the sea, well, you never had a chance to really land it. You don't even get rewarded the points for that jump or that cliff. So it's a major deduction. Well, in this case, she landed it, had a butt check afterwards. It's probably 10 or 15 points less than she was hoping for. And that's the reason why she gets the 61. It is not challenging Sarah Bacher's 33.33. Sarah sitting quite comfortably in the lead there.
She is, but wait for it, because Anna Orlova is dropping in, and she did take the first place in La Rosière. She's going for her first hit. All right, very nicely stumped.
Also,
Anna already heading towards the second one.
Anna, also she's coming in with World Tour experience. She's been on Freeride World Tour before, following the Mona Falcon line, as we can call it, since Mona was the first one to open it today. Going for the third cliff, where we thought, I think was it Eva Battolla doing a big 360. Wow, nice stomp.
Zoe Delzoppo, yeah.
Anna.
Okay, good riding out there for Anna Orlova.
Well, so she's part of the senior team. Tiphanie Perrotin, Mikaela Hollsten, and her, all 34, 36 years old. There's not that many skiers anymore, so really cool that this girl is still going strong. Oh, can she go over the rock? Just enough speed to clear the rock at the Vetle Gangeskar. Would not want her to see land right on top of it. So very clean so far. 4 jumps, all clean.
Yeah, she was...
It is an easier line on that side of the mountain, but I think she really went solid on all of her 4 jumps. So again, hard to compare this one to Sarah Bacher, who maybe had less jumps, but in a more challenging terrain and a little bigger cliffs. Whereas Anna took the skiers left, the riders left. But really clean on all those 4 landings. Wow, Anna Orlova versus Sarah Bacher, and then we only have 2 girls left. Things are heating up.
They very much are. Okay, very playful riding from Anna Orlova.
Here's the second one, especially the third one I liked, because she flew quite a long way out there. And a solid stomp.
Yeah, she did fly quite a bit out of the slip at the bottom.
"76 points, stealing a lead from Sarah Bacher. It was big enough. There was a couple of great stomps in there. Wow, pushing Sarah Bacher now to second. Things are really heating up. We have 2 riders left up there. Louis Ruiz from France and Selena Weber from Germany. And now this is not only about today's victory, it is about Freeride World Tour ticket for next year.
It is. That's incredible. We're not going to know until the very end of the category. And we've got Lou Ruiz about to drop in. She did such a nice run in Kitzsteinhorn. It was insane. Unfortunately, losing the points at the bottom. So let's see what she's got. Yes, nice air out there at the top.
Yeah, Louis can ride with a free head, free minded, because she's not in the race anymore for a Freeride World Tour 26 ticket. But she's well in for a victory on today's competition.
She is bouncing. Yay, out of that little spine out there. And pretty much out of everything that she finds on her way. Very cool riding from Lou.
I like her speed. She's probably the fastest one, for sure the fastest one of all snowboards we've seen so far. And she has something in mind, putting in a bit of traverse to put her above the wind lip, I would say.
Okay, interesting. Aiming now for another rock.
Going
yes.
right over the middle of it.
Oh, yes, please. A new line from Lou. She's like, why don't I just take this one in the middle? Nobody's done it? Yeah, whatever.
Exactly. And another one, fortunately having a little control issue at the landing of that new cliff. We have not seen any other snowboarder hit before. And the other one, the bottom, while lining up one after the other. Great connection of features by Louis Ruiz.
Oh, yeah, and we've got our ranking up for the moment with Anna Orlova in first place, followed by Sarah Bacher and Tiphanie Perrotin. There's definitely space between those 3 riders for the next ones coming. Okay, very nice riding.
right, let's check out the replay of this great run of Louis Ruiz, representing Tignes in France. I really like the pace. That's what I meant before when I said it's like a snowboarder's playground. You have those big wide open fields for turns that with features in between it you can play with.
Yeah, you're right. She's riding so fast in between the features, you're right. And definitely has had more creative jumps as well.
Yeah. Looking very natural.
One little butt check here with her hand.
One
so she might have
butt
lost.
check, she only had her hands down. 70 points. So it looks like the judges did not see her back touching the snow, just stabilizing things with her hand, putting the board sideways for a moment to get rid of the speed, and then continuing, putting herself in third place right now. And this could be...
The podium just keeps changing, and Selena Weber needs to win this if she wants to go on the World Tour
Ladies and gentlemen,
next season.
watching this event, Freeride World Tour Challenger by Orange 2025 Obertauern, fasten your seatbelts, because this is now, as predicted almost, Sarah Bacher from Austria versus Selena Weber from Germany. Sarah is second right now in today's ranking, and if Selena overtakes her, that probably means that she will grab the ticket for next year's Freeride World Tour. But if Sarah stays in first, it's probably her going to next year's tour. So these
Whoever's
next
first
60
is
seconds
winning.
decide.
Let's go. Selena Weber on course.
Solid fluid riding at the top. Very similar line to Sarah Bacher. Maybe she thought, well, I just do the same as Sarah Bacher did, and just a little faster, a little bigger.
Yeah, getting oriented.
Setting up
in the
she
right
wants
way.
a fresh landing in order to land it. Fortunately, going over the handlebars 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. Holy shit, one of the biggest crashes of today by Selena Weber after landing off the cliff. She had slowed down nicely in order to get that fresh landing. But after putting the board down, she was sent over into multiple front flips.
Oh, that was such a disappointing start of the run. Selena Weber just, sending it fully, and unfortunately taking a hit down. Thanks.
She's riding.
She's all right.
She's all right, but she's riding with her goggle in her hand now. Well, knowing this is not going to be a winning run anymore after this amazing tumble. Lacking the words in English to describe the way
That's
she just
right.
plummeted down the mountain.
Well, that's still some very nice and strong riding for somebody who's holding her goggles in her hand. Okay, too bad for Selena Weber. She was definitely going to show us what she was capable of today, and unfortunately,
I was really the way she stopped at the top of the cliff, kind of getting ready for it, was not very typical for Selena. She's normally so loose and determined, so it seems like she had her mind game not quite where she wanted it to have, maybe putting a bit too much pressure on herself. What do you reckon?
exactly the same. She's really so much flowy and doesn't, you can't think. And maybe today she started thinking. She didn't look like she was going to start thinking, but well, at least she is all right.
This was where things went wild. I was really worried for a second that she's plummeting over the rocks and right next to next. Look at this crash. She's not going to make the podium, but she's definitely going to make the high road wheel of today's event. And
that's definitely the best crash of the day.
Crash of the day, I would say. So, well, we had some
I'm so glad she's all right.
But in true World Tour spirit, the first person that she hugs with at the bottom is Sarah Bacher. So it's not like I said before, these girls are not riding against each other, they're riding against the challenges which they set themselves.
Fortunately, 7 points for Selena Weber.
And we are now waiting for the official confirmation of next year's Freeride World Tour ticket, while Selena Weber received those 7 points. So,
all right, this is Sarah Bacher going on to the Freeride World Tour next season. Wow, incredible times out there. And Selena is just staying in second place. Her time will come probably very soon after.
That's a fairy tale come true. Well, Anna Orlova taking the victory today with a super clean night over Sarah Bacher and Louis Ruiz, followed by Tiphanie Perrotin and Mikaela Hollsten. Selena Weber, unfortunately, with the crash of the day in 8th place. But once more, Sarah Bacher gaining enough points to qualify for next year's Freeride World Tour. Well, she will be joining her boyfriend, Valle Reiner from Austria. So that'll be a happy couple traveling next year. Wow, I'm sure Bale was glued to the screen right here. Congratulations to a great run and a crazy run in the very big stream 2 days ago, Vale. Stoked for you guys to be able to look forward to a great winter of traveling together on the Freeride World Tour 2026. Oh,
great time. So nice to see Sarah and Selena being so tight all season long and sharing incredible riding, emotions, and yeah, just beautiful snowboarding, you know. And let's not wait for more and more exciting times, because we're still waiting for another Freeride World Tour athlete coming out of this start list. Asato is going to start things off, coming from Japan, followed by Australian Vaughn, Spanish Lucas. Yeah, again, how many nationalities do we have today in the snowboard men categories? We're very, very looking forward to know who is going to play the game today, because
I don't think we're even going to know at all until the last rider down, because we have multiple riders in the men's snowboarding field who can still well qualify.
And one of them is Christoph Charlet, indeed.
Exactly. The only ones who can secure a ticket directly are Sacha Balicco and Elliot Danzer. Either of them will have a ticket for next year's tour if he's in first place. All other scenarios, I think, are too complicated to analyze them right now. But we will look at them as we proceed with the event. So, 2025 Freeride World Tour Challenger Obertauern, the last one of the season, presented to you by Orage, Van Dier, Scott, and Montreal. Asato Yoshida, first snowboarder of the day in the main category, dropping in right now. And it might be interesting for you to know that the Lucas left side of the mountain that saw Finn Powell win today's men's ski category is now closed for safety reasons, because this is the one seeing the most sun. I hope the snowboarders, there's not too many snowboarders who had to change the line on short notice the last time in the start gate, but well, they had enough time. Woo. And everyone usually comes up with a plan.
Asato riding the rocks, and then, really aiming towards the very exposed part. He is bouncing out of all of the features out there.
Very agile, very aggressive, just quick speed checks before his cliffs, and quick on his feet right after. Definitely aiming for the win limb here. Are we going to see a nice freestyle move? Wow, quite fast.
With 360!
Backside 3, perfectly managed his rotation. Actually waiting a long time to finish the last 90 degrees. That shows true freestyle skills, and this as well. Putting in a bit of switch riding.
How Asato just drags his 360s along. The one he did in Nanda was just insane. Over that 12-meter cliff.
Yeah, saying hello to the safety crew. Yeah, it feels like he enjoys still going backwards, so to say, and it's just finishing the rotation the moment before he puts the board down to the snow.
He does.
Yeah, and that needs so much experience. I never managed to arrive to the point. My takeoffs defined my rotating speed.
Yeah, you should go riding with Asato.
Yeah, true. Yeah, maybe it's too late for me to pick it up now, but well.
Never too late, Flo.
Exactly.
Definitely more fun time to be had on the mountain. Okay,
I love
Asato
his Japanese style, putting both of his hands above his head, thanking for a good run and for a great season on the Freeride World Tour Challenger Series.
Absolutely.
38 years old. He's twice the age than Cesar Barin or Kea Chretien, and they're still competing in the same category. I really like that.
Yeah, check out the landing he found out there. There's full pow, and then definitely no full zone where he landed.
Yeah, this top section was really nice. The way he connected both cliffs and the speed checks that came with it, can't do much better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, really stylish 3. Yeah. That's gonna be really nice for the judges to actually,
All right, 69.33. That's our first benchmark. So that means the judges believe that there's a lot more possible. What did you expect? 2 backflips? I mean, that was a great run.
Yeah, I'm expecting some backflips. I mean, check out who's coming next. Vaughn Hardwick. loves a backflip. So I'm really looking forward to see that.
And I know Vaughn has had a bit of a rough season. Like he was gambling high on many runs, going for big moves, and crashed a couple of times. But I'm pretty sure since this is the last event of the season, he's going to do the same.
Okay, let's see how he comes in.
Such a nice family, the Hardwick family. Yeah, let's say a backflip at the very first cliff. We haven't seen anyone do a trick up there. Needs an Australian snowboarder to show the world how it's done. Congratulations, Vaughn, already. Too early to chill out and take it home. But keep that pace. We'd love to see you finish a run on your feet. And so far, this has been looking great. Super nice family, the Hardwicks. All four of them together with his younger brother Gabe are traveling Europe and
Big
go from
hit.
competition to competition. Wow, flawless run so far, huh?
Very, very nice. That was, pretty big. He came out with so much speed. Really nice riding. There, one more hit.
Well, big props to his parents, Neil and Belle, for enabling the boys to travel Europe. Here comes the backside 3. His mother being a former pro surfer.
All
and
right.
his brother being a pro motorcycle racer, so a really sporty family. Nice tail right there.
Sweet. It looks like Vaughn had so much fun on this face today, and
if you see him clap his hands on his legs, that's probably as emotional as Vaughn gets about his riding. That means like I'm super proud. Just a little clap.
Self-clapping.
Yeah.
Snowboarder trick.
Yeah. I don't think he would ever raise his arms for a claim. Nice one, Vaughn. Congratulations. What a way to finish off the season. Yeah.
Alrighty. I mean, that was so stylish.
Let's watch that backflip one more time. How can we get the idea to do that? Bam.
And like literally landing in the right spot.
Nice shifty up there. Third air also clean.
All
Such
pretty
a nice run, that
big.
one. Yeah.
And perfectly stumped. Boom and 2-3-60.
76.0 by Vaughn Hardwick. Congratulations. That's a solid score, Vaughn. Yeah. Haven't seen him smile like that after his runs for a while. Stoked for you, Vaughn.
All right. All Vaughn really wants is to be on the Challengers next season, and it's looking quite promising.
That was potentially a big step that way, yeah. Every point counts.
Lucas Muñoz. Y para España. Vamos.
Vamos a España. Bienvenidos a toda la gente de España que están con nosotros ahora.
Saludos a
Obertauern.
Saludos a toda la familia que nos están mirando, y bueno, que desde el Pirineo espero que esté todo muy bien.
La próxima vez vamos a hablar todo en español, todo el show. So next time we'll do the whole show
Viva
in
la
Spanish.
fiesta!
We could take turns. We do one in English, one in German, one in French, one in Spanish.
Yeah, I mean, if we need to adapt to the riders' nationalities, then what about you pick Japanese?
Konnichiwa. That's it.
Yeah,
oh, look at the way to enter the face. Lucas Muñoz was like a hand track three. Beautiful.
That was so cool.
Nice and fluid over the first hit. He's on fire. He's really on fire. Can he make it up to the second hit? No, not sure if he wanted to. If he was too fast.
He's got much better to do.
Yeah, but he's other stuff to do. Just say, well, let's just go for this rock instead. This one, he'll make it up.
Okay, taking the pace a little bit slower because, ooh, yep. I mean,
nice
no problem for Lucas. He is so in control.
And his fluidity is really high up to a lot of energy in his riding today from the moment he came off the window with the 3. And here's
yes,
grab
beautiful
for you.
grab.
A bit of stabilizing his position with his hand, but keeping his body away from the snow, and he'll be
another 3 head dragging it. Yeah, buddy. This is definitely corn snow adaptation style.
Exactly.
There, and it's looking good. And Lucas is stoked.
We see more emotions today from the riders approaching the finish line than in most other events. It's really interesting. Huh? Seems like with this being the last event of the season, knowing all I have to do is go through that finish line, and then that's it for this year. They're releasing all that energy.
I agree. And they've been up like around on the mountain since 7:30 this morning. They've had so much pressure. All of the seasons really is ending now. And that was such a good run from Lucas Munoz. I'm stoked for him. Yeah, let's check out that 3. You.
It wasn't big, but it definitely showed the judges, hey, here I am. And I'm entering with a handbrake 3.
Yeah, that was a really good hit at the top. This one's sweet. All right, he was definitely playing it. Yes, 67.33 points, putting Lucas Munoz in the 3rd place for now.
Well, that'll be a hard one to hold on to, since we have quite a few more riders up there in the start gate in our last category of this year's Challenger here in Obertauern. Look at the backdrop. Well, winter is far from over. It might be a low tide season, but still be a couple of weeks of winter left, especially here in Obertauern, where they keep the lifts open typically on the end of April. And the après-ski here in that second half of the season is just legendary. There's a couple of huts up the mountain that will keep open well after sunset. And if you have never tried it before, come here, enjoy the spring skiing and the famous Obertauern après-ski. And we enjoy Marc Robert dropping in. Two fourth and 1/5 in the 6th place this year, so super consistent, right behind the leading pack of Elliot Danzer, Sacha Balicco, Cesar Barin, all with a threat for a podium. Let's see what he's got prepared for us, opting out of the second air that many riders saw as a mandatory one, but therefore getting really close to the rocks, quite close to that exposure. Solid landing, bit of a speed check and approaching the wind lip. Looks like he's super focused on something there. Marc Robert, here we go. That'll be a frontside 3. Nice one. No problem landing it. Great control of the rotation speed.
Yes, beautiful. So much air.
The Valésien from Jasseral. Jasseral or Jasseral? Jasseral, I believe. The whole valley area having produced many of the world's best snowboarder over the years. Xavier Jourdan, Alex Coudray, and many others. Mike Aschbach, José Caron. That was a wrong takeoff angle, and he raised his arms.
Marc is like, sorry, I'm fine,
Marc
sorry.
Robert turning it super nice and mellow run into a moment of surprise and scareness. Holy fucking moly.
Yeah, that's like, I'm surprised he didn't break his board on this.
Oh, maybe he did break it, but it still seems to function for him to ride. So a bit of a mistake at the angle of a takeoff, and all of a sudden a life-threatening situation for Marc Robert as he flies towards the rock. There was the double 180 entry. First there, really smart. Looks like he put a tail grab in there. And then he decides to skip one cliff, goes for that one, turns right, and then what went wrong there? I mean, not seeing it yet. That was the 3.
Yeah, he got the tail grab as well.
And here gets the angle wrong and lands on the next rock. Fortunate enough to be in a good position to have the rock below his feet, and he has to take his board off to walk to the finish. It doesn't mean it's a no score because it's below the judging line. But he definitely got
64 points for Marc Robert. He's not at the finish line yet. The judges have been fast.
So was it before or after the judging line?
Oh, definitely after.
Oh, it was all the way down there. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it was almost at the bottom.
Otherwise, he'd probably be below the 50.
Shocking moment, Robert.
That's right. Okay. Well, right after Marc is coming Elliot Danzer. Yeah, he is second on the overall ranking at the moment. And basically, if Elliot wins today, he's earning a ticket.
Yet Hugo Serra, not being in the start gate today, decided to opt out of the last one of the season since he doesn't have a chance anymore to qualify. And also gives us the chance to give a shout out to Gabriel Bleton, amazing French riders actually competing in snowboarding and skiing until he injured himself during the event in Nanda. So Gabriel, if you're probably watching now, be well soon and hope to see you again next year on the Challenger Tour.
Absolutely.
Dropping in.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is crunch time. This is really all about next tickets for next year's Freeride World Tour. Elliot Danzer sitting in second overall.
180 getting into the face.
And he comes with all the confidence of a winner, winning the event in Kitchenhorn only 4 days ago. Can he do a double performance, just like our Kiwi friend in the men's skiing category? Wow,
jumping big.
Yeah, that's great. That shows his self-confidence. Not a safety run for sure by Elliot Danzer. But that's not his style anyway. I'm not even sure if he's capable of a safety run.
Yeah, he's going all in.
Whoa, it's a new angle. Unfortunately, hitting a side track double cartwheel by Elliot Danzer. That is heartbreaking. Approaching the winded now. Is he still have the stamina to go? Yeah, laid out backflip. No problem for him to stomp it.
Wow, that was incredible. I mean, we should just, we love a front flip in the middle of a face, especially if nothing happens. That was really good riding out there from Elliot. He jumped so big. Okay, unfortunately, the two tumbles as fast as they were and as clean as they were, if we can call them so.
To give you an idea, for one full cartwheel at full speed, that doesn't really affect the rest of your riding. It's about a 10-point deduction. So if you do two of those, it's minus 20. So even if you had like an 80 to 90 point run, minus those 20, it's going to be not the score of as he was hoping for to secure his spot on next year's tour. He comes in with his thumbs down. Well, and there's Zoe, I think, with a hug.
Yeah.
Oh, he was so confident. The top air was so big, really supersized it. Let's see what went wrong at the landing of that second air. Super comfortable top air. And then going big off that one with a nice grab. Beautiful stall on the fronted edge. And that he lands it and pretty much putting his nose right onto a traverse track that was probably not as soft yet as the other snow.
And that's sending it straight to
still be loose enough to send his backflip.
That was really cool. Okay, well, the cool kids are in the couch. And Elliot is waiting for his score, although he kind of knows that it might not be enough. That is so unfortunate. Elliot Danzer coming in with 48 points. So, well, if he's got a deduction of 20 points, that's he would have definitely got away with a really good score today in Obertauern. And, well...
And what does that do to the mindset of Sacha Balicco? He is the leader of the pack, and he basically can take 10% down of the aggressiveness of his run, since one opponent for next year's ticket is gone, so to say. But you can't go too slow, because we saw what happened to Paul Danton today with an 81 score, being kicked back to 5th place in the overalls, and that's just missing a spot for next year's Freeride World Tour.
Exactly. Sacha Balicco, 27 years old, getting ready. He's been showing so much style in the previous events, just spinning in all of the ways. All right, let's go. Let's see what he's got in store for us today. Yay, transferring a bit like Elliot, jumping.
Almost identical top part as Elliot, and also here very similar.
Yes, getting takeoff right at there because he is regular, so that changes the things quite a bit when you're above the exposed zone. He's flying out of it though, and yes, he is finding the next air.
Yeah, riding it a bit more playful, a bit less aggressive than Elliot just before. So probably very smart by him, just taking just 10% off the top, not risking too much, and knowing all he has to do is put it clean but still solid run down.
Yeah, dumping and absorbing that last rock over there. Yeah, he knows that he basically needs to come down clean and safe. All right, nice hit. We can see the grass
and that's
out of it. He's flying towards the start
right there right now. So Sacha Balicco doing what he had to do, coming down clean after the fall, a big crash off Elliot Danzer. But he still needs a solid core to be high up enough in the ranking to defeat his other opponents. Cesar Barin and Christoph Charlet are right behind him in the ranking, just waiting for his core to be low enough to overtake him.
Totally. All right. Well, it was kind of weird to not see Sacha spin. He's usually the biggest spinner on the mountain, and I love it.
But you realize how quiet it was in the finish line? You really see, like, when a rider does something exceptional, like a high-energy run, the other riders will award it. If someone rides a more mellow safety run, like Sacha just now did, there's not a big whoop-whoop.
Yeah, but I mean, at some point you've got to be strategic. And
well, he has put it all at stake so many times this year, putting out high-end runs with big moves and amazing freestyle tricks. Look how closely he's watching this core. Oh.
Sacha wants to know what is going on today. And we all do want to know.
Well, he'll be definitely far ahead of Elliot Danzer, who had a double front wheel.
And actually, if Sacha is 1 to 3rd, he is qualified for the Pro Tour next season.
Right.
That's all he needs to be in the top 3, and it's a second place.
Second for now, 71. But, and let me go, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 riders still in the start gate. So if he's going to be pushed back more than one spot, then we will need the Freeride World Tour Central Station again to do the math. Here comes your triple freeride junior world champion, Kea Chretien, whose mom got run over by a skier a few weeks back and will recover many months from that. So once again, all the best to the Chretien family.
Okay, let's go. Kea on fire.
I was laughing. He's so agile. He's a rather small person, but he's crouched down and so quick on his feet.
Absolutely, the dude is a cat. He can recover. Check this out.
Super
Boom.
fluid. Very
Changing
nice
orientation. So fast out there.
A lot of energy in this run back here. Wow, where is he going?
Yes, buddy.
Finding a new air. Beautiful. That's going to score for creativity and line shots. He can still make it over to the window.
Jumping into the couloir like nobody else had.
I just go for straight airs. Wow, probably the fastest snowboarder run down today. Going for the Anthony Cot there with a free landing on grass, pretty much riding out.
Oh yes, buddy. This is exactly what the judges wanted to see. More creativity today.
Oh, that's what we wanted to see. Wow, Kea Chretien being a big threat now for Vaughn Hardwick sitting in that hot seat.
Oh yeah, and he might take Sacha Balicco one foot down.
I almost dare to say that this was above 71 points, and this is what Sacha Balicco sits at. Wow. I don't dare to make any predictions for the overall score, but Kea is stoked.
Oh well, going for the turtle move.
Yeah.
They're at the bottom.
He did not have the season he expected. He did put in a second place at Nonda, but most other results were not the way he wanted them. Nevertheless, this was great stuff by Kea. So fluid from top to bottom. Super creative, this entry here.
Oh yeah, and
finding
popping
a great pocket
out of the takeoff in order to make it into the couloir.
And putting in the small fronted 3 here at the very end, Anthony Cot air.
He could really have got the the trees out there. That was Almost going wrong, but no worries for Kea. Okay, check out those judges. It's focus time.
Look,
Woo!
80 points for Kea Chretien. I think that's his best score of the season. He'll be stoked. Wow, pushing Vaughn Hardwick second and Sacha Balicco to third. Oh la la.
All right. Things are moving. And yeah, the podium is just evolving. The judges were right to leave some space at the top there. And they might be right to leave some more space for Arvid Gustavsson. We've seen some really nice air from Arvid actually in the past few comps. He couldn't always hold on to it, so hopefully today is the day, and he's in for a play, standing at the top of the playground.
So he has moved over on the ridge while we were getting the score. Doing the Mona Falcon line with a clean first air. Such a nice combo. You jump, 2 turns, next jump, 2 turns, next jump. Really playful, looking very solid so far. Arvid Gustavsson.
Yay!
Big backflip by the small Swede. Wow, that was huge. I think the furthest we've seen anyone go over this rock, and he does it with a backflip. And he still has features below him. Here he goes to the rocks, positioning himself above the windlip. Wow, what's he going to do? Looks like he's ready to risk it all today. Saying, well, this is just fun. Another backflip. And also putting this one to his feet. Double backflip run by Arvid Gustavsson. Looked like this is another rider who just needed a loose mindset of the nothing to lose this is the last event of the season kind of state of mind.
Right.
Wow.
Oh my God, it is so nice to see Arvid just doing his favorite thing, not once but twice in a row on that pace, honestly. Oh yeah, he's gonna be stoked. He's definitely picked, the line that was calling him.
I wonder if you're going to see any emotion coming out of him, you know, being Swedish. You never know. Yeah. Well, yeah,
Okay, let's see.
Taking off his goggles and gloves before the finish line, that's like pretty emotional, I think, for Arvid Gustavsson.
Very relaxed.
Yeah.
Yes, boy. Oh, wow. Yeah, that was Sandy.
Welcomed by Vaughn Hardwick, who says, well, I might have to move from that hot seat, but let's see. Not an easy takeoff, so it's definitely
what a good
downhill.
landing.
He jumped like easily 15, 16 meters on that jump. And then he comes to the next one. I thought he was going to go for a 360, but no.
Me too. He was kind of like
maybe decided last moment.
And then he's like, why not?
Perfect speed for the transition. Ooh, wow, that's going to be interesting.
Well. Those two last lines.
Kea Chretien sits in first with 80 points. Vaughn Hardwick in second with 76. And Sacha Balicco sits in third, 71. Where is Arvid Gustavsson going to position himself?
Where is the truth, Flo?
Where's the truth? Well, is he going to make the top 3 at all? I don't dare to say anything.
Finally, he says. I know, yeah. So that's what we were expecting to see.
Big emotion, Swedish style.
That was what we've been expecting to see from Arvid all season long. So and so indeed, finally, buddy. Yeah, that feels good.
So that would be me like, oh, I can't believe I just did like 2 backflips in 1 run. Finally is what we get from Arvid Gustavsson. No score yet.
Oh yeah, and there's a really nice conversation. You can see how the judges recall every action of the run, and then definitely do everything to.
It's great on those challenger events because the amount of riders is limited to around 60. On some qualifier events, there might be more than 100 riders, so you have to be so fast as a judge. You don't have the time to discuss in a category of 35 male skiers or even more. But here you can take the time, especially now that we know we only have another 4 riders at the top, so they can take the time and really make sure they're in line, all 3 of them agreeing on the score for this run. Remember, it doesn't matter what score he gets, only remember what score he gets compared to the other riders. So judges have to say, is this above or below Sacha Balicco's score, or Vaughn Hardwick's or Kea Chretien's? And then once they decided that, they can finally decide on the exact score with a point up or down to leave some more space for other riders in between. But it's basically it's all relative, the judging, compared to the other riders who are already down at the finish.
Oh yeah. Arvid Gustavsson is he's been training in Verbier.
It's funny, I see even Dodo Convert, who's actually supposed to be the video judge, talking to us. 81.67, 1.67 points ahead of Kea Chretien. Wow, that is amazing. Arvid Gustavsson, congratulations.
Okay.
His only comment on this run being a very dry finally. And yeah, finally you are leading the pack. Arvid, congratulations.
Yeah, man, pushing Sacha out of the podium, I believe. So things are getting trickier. There's such an incredible level today in this category. This is very, very fun to watch. And I'm so excited to see Cesar Barin on course. C'est parti.
Cesar Barin, winner of the event in Montafon. Second 4 days ago at Kitchenhorn, hitting third of all. A serious contender for one of the precious tickets to compete on next year's Freeride World Tour.
Hit out there at the top. Yeah, Cesar taking it.
Classic line so far. Seems really agile, no hesitation. You can really tell how motivated the riders are by how fast they enter jump. Oh, and he goes into the Nar, has to slow down a little bit. Has to go really far to make it all the way up cliffs. Does and rides it out. We saw this Kia struggle there in the morning when the snow was still hard. But Cesar Barin with a true big mountain line on the steps of Nemo Plagne and others. An other hit, super clean. Oh,
the Nemo.
And last air, Nicole, what's he going to do? In the air, super far, super clean. Amazing run. He raises his hands as he crosses the finish, the judging line. This is incredible. What a performance by the snowboard man today. One after the other, putting on a show that seems to be unbeatable. We just thought, who can top two backflips? But going to the Nar, we haven't seen that yet really in the snowman's field. So the judges are being challenged again.
I love it. This is only getting better out there. Maybe the conditions are definitely in favor of snowboarding being so late in the day. Big sister, yes, coming for a hug.
Cesar Barin, sitting in third place overall. He has a first place from Montafon. He has a second place from Kitchenhorn. He has a seventh place. So with one more good result here, he's still a very big contender for one of the precious tickets.
I feel like, yes, check out. Oh, that was massive. And honestly, you could tell from the top that was not full on Cesar. So it makes sense that he was actually focusing on
he was
something.
Focusing on that. And you can also tell him, we saw it today in all categories, the riders who were out of the qualification spot for next year's tour with a freer mindset, with more risk.
Cesar Barin going
86, a new leader. One after the other. We have seen 4 riders in a row, basically, topping up the score, and we're already at 86 right now. Wow.
And you know what? If Cesar is first, if he remains in the first spot, then he actually gets on the Freeride World Tour, because Sacha is fourth right now, or lower down, and Elliot is lower down as well. So he's got all of the chances to go on the World Tour for next year.
Big step. So the hunters have the easier days today, it seems. Yeah, they can ride with freer minds. They put it all at stake. They says, well, I'm out of the precious top spots now. Let's just go all in. That's what Cesar did, and it paid off. But it might also pay off for Christoph Charlet, 34 years of age, second oldest of the crew, and he's been trying to qualify for the Freeride World Tour for about 15 years, and this is one more year where he's really close up there. Fourth place right now for Christoph, who's going freestyle. The big mountain man from Chamonix, at home in 55 degrees cooler on the Aiguille du Midi, goes into the face with a big 3. I can't believe
that.
That
was so cool. Nobody's done it before, and he's performed it so well. Now aiming for maybe something like a double. All right, staying so close to the ridge, so close to the Nar zone. Very good riding from Christoph. Woo, solid.
Putting 2 big rocks right one after the other. Solid run by Christoph Charlet. Can't imagine that. So his age, sorry for that. He's starting to be so freestyle. And another 3. Also landing this one clean.
Very clean. Okay, coming with a 2 360s today. And some big hits in the middle. Yep, Christoph Charlet doing what he knows how to do best. So clean as well.
Wow, congratulations, Christopher. A great run. More freestyle than I have seen you put in Latvians. Look at that. That was not easy up there, the 3, and it still travels quite far.
And literally landing on a traverse.
Going really close to that drop off there. Good speed control. I really like the snowboarder show today. So many great runs. I mean, it is really snowboard conditions, that soft midday spring snow allowing for great jumps and fairly easy slowdowns.
It's so nice to see all of the snowboard men putting down their runs and just being stoked at the bottom. It's such a relief after this morning's hikes up.
So for a podium, Christoph Charlet needs 80 points. Kea Chretien, whose run we thought for a moment might be almost unbeatable, is in 3rd place right now with 80. Let's see where Christopher can position himself. And then we are down to the last 2 riders of the day. The last 2 riders of this year's Freeride World Tour Challenger Tour by Orash. Wow. Well, Obertauern delivers. Great snow, a great setting. The riders deliver. We were a little worried in the morning with a couple of crashes among the male skiers with the snow still being fairly hard. Up at the moment, this is really awesome riding that we see. One after the other putting down a great show.
Exactly. There's some conditions where, really as well, snowboarding, sometimes it makes more sense than skiing. I love that the riders can do both.
I like that, what you just said. There is days where nobody makes more sense. 8th place for Christoph Charlet, not quite able to match with Cesar, Arvid and Kea, and positioning himself in 8th place right now. Well, 6-6 can be a close to podium score, but in today's amazing level in the men's snowboarding crew, it's an 8th place so far for Christopher.
Exactly. We can see the next rider on course, James, is literally dancing there in the start gate. He's so ready. He's been riding so well recently. It has not necessarily paid off, but very, very looking forward to see.
Not really being able to put a clean run down, but it's also because he goes all in on pretty much every run that he does on these events.
Okay, well, towards the classical line over there and staying very right.
Anyone before him. Super fluid approach to the top cliff. Clean landing, riding it out on his backside edge. Not easy there. It's really tracked out. Coming back over on his front side. Where's he going to enter that Narbit? Doubling out. The only rider, I think, in the snowboard field who we've seen doing this is double. And it takes so long for him to get rid of his speed. But just in time.
That was so smart.
To the next cliff. That was so spectacular, more than anything.
Very cool. And then basically James is jumping everything that is on his way. Whoa, he just got pumped by all of the speed that he got up there.
Wow, potentially the fastest run today in the men's snowboarding field. But I might have said it 2 or 3 times before today.
I know, it just keeps coming better.
Wow, beautiful double up there by James Veitch. Stoked for the dry, humid Brit to put a clean run down, just making it to the finish without unstrapping. A 7th place being his best result so far, and that was in Nonda a couple of weeks ago. He'd be stoked to position himself high up today.
Yeah. There we go. James is really stoked. He's like, finally putting down a run.
Exactly.
And that's how it feels when you just, stick to the plan.
No pressure, and off they go, huh? This shows how much of a mind game free riding is. We've seen so many riders today that have not performed super well throughout the season to do their best performances of the whole winter. And guess what? It's because, it's the last event. There's no pressure anymore. Let's just go. So I think a couple of them should really try to copy-paste that mindset to next year's events.
72 points for James, stepping in at the 5th place. I believe just in front of Sacha.
Exactly, pushing Sacha Balicco back to 6th with a 70.1 run. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your last rider of the 2025 Freeride World Tour Challenger Tour.
Number 57, last of snowboard men, and last rider of the day, dropping in 5,
4,
3, 2, 1, dropping in.
Gabin Bouzanne, ranked 5th and winner of the Nanda Challenger just a couple years back. So capable of landing at the top of the podium at any time and following the almost mandatory top line on the far skis right, going further right again than anyone else. How far right can you go before you fall down on the other side? Wow, look at it. One more time, all this exposure. Gabin staying on his backside for a little while, but I think in this case he's allowed to do so because where he wants to go, that is pretty crazy. Not easy on your backside edge. He wants to go all the way out there, doing a little jump, first time back to his frontside edge, finding a fresh entry there and finding good snow. That's east direction. That had seen the sun since the morning with a huge exit there.
Wow! Incredible big mountain skills out there for Gabin. Oh, and he's not done.
He's not done, deciding not for the wind but for this cliff. A nice straight air, and I believe you see one more hit approaching the Anthony Cot there, and we see a backflip, which he perfectly lands. How well can you stick a backflip as a snowboarder? And another one showing all the emotion as he crosses the judging line. Look at Gabin Bouzanne. Wow, how many times, like hardly any time we have seen so many riders showing so much emotion coming down. Look how stoked he is. Oh, what a way to end today's competition.
All right. Incredible riding. Gabin's just going to sneak in. Yeah, at the top of the ranking, probably.
So, well, let's focus on the emotion and on the ranking that will be given to Gabin Bouzanne first, and then we just wait till we have a confirmed
absolutely.
overall ranking
then
before
we can
say anything.
Then we can go through the winners of the day.
Exactly.
And then maybe we can make sure we've got the overall. Check out that flight.
Wow.
That's only 2 riders.
The only thing I might be afraid of is that he gets some reduction in fluidity, because to enter the area to the jump he had to be really slow, but that air was amazing.
That Cesar should have put down, but Cesar resisted so hard to do something out there. Gabin just, threw it down. Because he's not losing.
Well,
he's got nothing to lose.
It's still 80 points he needs for a podium. That's Kea Chretien at the podium. And to beat Sacha Balicco, he needs 71. So let's see what the score is going to be for our last ride of the day. Well, thanks to Orange, Fondier, Scott, and Montreal to make this happen. 69 points. Probably that's the deduction coming from that fluidity at the top as he's entering the steep part of the face. Does not really understand it, but hopefully when he sees the run for one more time, it will be a bit more clear to him. We have a final ranking, ladies and gentlemen. We have a ranking for today's event. We don't have a ranking yet for the overalls.
All right, and our winner of the day is Cesar Barin, just, going all balls into the Nar, followed by the double backflip boy Arvid Gustavsson and Kea Chretien. Wow, Vaughn doing amazing as well in the 4th place, probably assuring himself a little spot on the Challenger for next year. James Vecht with his beautiful run, sticking it in. And then Sacha Balicco in 6th place. What is this gonna do into the overall ranking? We might have the Freeride World Tour Pro 2026 winners coming out soon. Unfortunately,
well, one thing I can say, Elliot Danzer with a 12th place today is not one of the 2 who got the ticket, but I just got the message from the Freeride World Tour headquarters, and we will announce it to you in a second.
Packing his bag onto the for the visitor out there. Cesar Barin waiting for the results. And so is everybody. They're getting ready for their podium as well.
All right, and here we are, the two snowboarders receiving tickets to the 2026 Freeride World Tour in the snowman category are Sacha Balicco, and with the win today, Cesar Barin.
Yoo-hoo! And this is France going at the top, going to the World Tour next season. I'm so excited to see both of them, Cesar Barin and Sacha Balicco, going to the 2026 Freeride World Tour Pro.
And we have Sarah Bacher joining her boyfriend Valentin Ryan on tour, and we have Cesar Barin joining his sister Lou Barin on the World Tour.
I know, how
is
cool!
That is history written live today on the Freeride World Tour Challenger by Orage 2025 here in Obertauern. So much emotion. Wow, I'm going to need a beer pretty soon to digest all this emotion of the day. Popula.
No doubt. Check out, this incredible podium. Man, I'm so stoked. The snowboard men today have been raiding, and it's been, such a pleasure to look at them having the best time in Obertauern on the space.
Definitely one of the best shows this year. We've had the snowboarders perform so many great runs in these soft spring conditions, backflip threes, amazing doubles, full speed runs, and some amazing crashes as well. But we really loved that show.
I agree. Some really, really big lines. Well, this is the last thing to do. I guess everybody's just going to go and party right now. The Challenger Series by Orage are over, and it's been an absolute blast for everybody.
And if you are in Obertauern today, well, find the crew, and because there's a lot of people going to do a lot of partying today. You know, the ones who didn't make it to next year's Freeride World Tour, well, they're still going to celebrate. And those who made it, they're going to celebrate till the morning light, I'm very sure.
Yes, there is no doubt about this. And we will definitely see all of you ski and snowboard fans next season on the Challenger Series for a lot more action.
Well, we say thank you, Elise, for commentating here with me. It was great. It was a great season. This is the last show, the last Challenger of the year. So this is it. We go into summer break, but not before we do another month of spring skiing and snowboarding. Thanks, ladies and gentlemen, for watching. This was the 2025 Freeride World Tour Challenger Series. This last one coming from Obertauern, presented by Orage. Thanks for watching. And now let's go have a beer and do some spring skiing.
You! Have fun!